we go. What's up? How you doing? What's up, buddy? What's the matter? My buddy Robs. Is there like a hum from the mic? That's weird. It's like a weird hum or something. Testing. I don't know what's causing that. Hello? Oh, I never grabbed these. Huh. Fuck. Oh my god. do. Yeah, I can't go in the first slot. That was weird. You hear the bounce sound. Hey, Joe. Oh shit. What? Always being stupid again. Works fine. Yikes. Ha! Coming back the other way. It's interesting. I never seen them do that before. Oh, he's doing it again? What? Why do you do back-to-back meteor showers? That, I pushed that in the other order. That's weird. Oh shit. We got the ghoul. All the diseases. It did not work. No! That timing of that could not have been worse. No, you fuck! God damn it. I was one cast away from killing him. What a dick. Honestly, I probably should have just cast the gadget like, sooner, instead of waiting for the other one, it would have lasted the probably a couple extra seconds I needed. Fucking hate that modifier combo. Fucking cursed. Awesome. Wait, it's distorted energy, right? God damn it. Wasting my eruption on a fucking shield. I swear to God, it's timed with this. It's timed with it somehow. I don't know how it's timed with it, but it is. Gonna wait. There we go. I knew it. Let's go. Okay. Forked interface. Oh, it's the double. Or triple, technically? A good push, I think. Yeah, we got him to 19%. That's pretty good. So many circles, what the fuck? Get wrecked, dude. Alright, got that out of the way.
Critical empowerment results. Alright, let's get rid of our, at least the first tier of dailies, I think.
I'll see you soon.
God damn it. What the fuck? Why is it not working now? That's annoying. Shouldn't take 3 fucking tries. Oh, I entered it too early. Whoops.
Local bounty detected. Initiate.
Oh, I'm not in the DPS build. I thought I switched the DPS build. Fuck. I swore I already did that. under.
All that I do for you, great Aten.
I got lagged a little bit. Yeah, let's go. That took forever. What the fuck? Why is shit lagging weirdly?
My business is my.
Woo!
Hello.
First set of dailies is done.
Buenos dias.
Okay.
Welcome, friend.
Yeah. How did I miss him? Shit is so fucking delayed, Jesus Christ.
Special assignment received. Initializing.
مرحبا.
Test. Hey, Joe. What are we testing? Am I stuck? Are you not able to hear me, or are messages you're sending not coming through?
You're right. We must fight back. I'll be there, I promise.
$62-second delay. Need a refresh, man. don't know why that didn't work like it was supposed to.
See you later.
Oh fuck, I missed one of the headhunters. I forgot I was doing that side mission. Oops. Two mains, two sides. Hmm. I think what else I want to do. You know what? Side forest.
Local bounty detected. Initiating.
Yo, I got a legend. Let's go. Deacon Claude.
to it.
You will not defeat Chaplain Mallet.
You will not defeat Chaplain Mallow.
You have found me. Such a shame to let all that potential go to waste. But you forced my hand. I will have to end it.
He's like still talking.
Your assistance is appreciated.
Complete the mission within 5 minutes of entering the Hatchet Falls facility. We could try and do Hatchet Falls.
Hiya.
Try for the achievement.
Local bounty detected. Initiating. Quick access infant radar module activated. Item located. Visual tracking initiated.
I never got the handstand one either. No! God damn it. Hold on, I need to get a better one. I need to get a better shot of that. Well, you can't see your head because of the way the rock juts. Kind of shit. Maybe. Oh, see, like it. Your head just goes into the fucking rock because the rock's going upwards. That's dumb. It's almost like it needs to be, even though you wouldn't see the face, it's almost like it needs to be like this. Oops. Why? I wasn't doing that before. Yeah, I guess that's better. What I should do is I think it need to be like this or something. Yeah. One of those is gonna be good. I'll stop fucking around with that. Alright, so we need to not be in backspace mode for one. If I remember this.
Keep going. Find a way to shut off the security. I'll have to wait here.
Quick access inventory updated.
We need to open this gate.
Where'd he go? Yeah, we did it! I wasn't I couldn't remember the order of operations there. It's weird because you get the side mission after you kill him. Also, I burned him so much that like he teleported away and then died to dots. That threw me off as well. Oh wait. Oh my god. I didn't... Oh, fuck me, dude. I didn't read the files. I got the achievement and I thought I was already on the... Go find the dude in CF part. Fuck. Well... Poopsicle. There we go. There we go. That got me a set. Okay. Now we go here. Woot. Okay. I'm getting no takers for dungeon. Not even a peep. How do I get those? Swanky, swanky. Alright, well, let's scratch that then. Okay. Here's what I think we're gonna do. We're gonna do a cult defense run. Just gonna fucking live in OD. Freak's still streaming now too. Oh yeah, I'm on. I don't know. Duh. Oh, you know, I should ask him if he wants to do OD. What? I mean, I guess you can meet up, but I'm just in Agartha. Um. See. Why are you guys meeting up? I don't understand. Hello, hello. Slow. Hey. I figured rather than say coming to my Discord, uh, since you're in one already, I just go to yours. Christina Del Rio is really good, if I remember, for running missions. Like, running agent missions. Yeah, like, there's... certain ones have, like, bonuses to different things. Yeah, I'm not talking about the passives. I mean, like, some of them bring back extra supplies, or have like a, or they have like a higher chance to do something. uh, yeah, there's like a spreadsheet on the agents, and not just what passives they give you, but like what their like bonuses are to the agent missions themselves. Oh, also on where to get them. Yeah. Well, you like if you can go to the auction house, you can get purple equipment pretty cheap, and that'll like help you power level your low ones like a lot. Yeah. Oh, that's from the nice. The broom, that's from the writing contest? So there yeah, so there was a writing contest on the forums a few years back, and the winners got made into agents. And one of the winners was the cleaner. He's like the janitor that cleans up like Secret World messes. And so they gave him like his own item, the broom. Yeah, Bessie. Is it a broom or a mop? Is it a broom? I honestly couldn't remember. I have it on my main, but I'm not obviously on that one right now. Yeah, so I was thinking of just like starting. Gotcha. I was gonna go OD, just like wave 1 to however far we can go. If you're up. Yeah, I mean, I'll be DPS for like the first 10 waves easy. Like, so. So, if you do at least 10 waves of occult defense in a row, you have a really good chance of getting the main signet. Yep.
Initiating world simulation. Initiating reality simulation.
Which...
Proceed when ready.
Yeah, you can link it. Or link your item that has it. If you have one, Doc. Huh? It's like shift right click or something? Or control right click. Control right click. Like just in group chat, just yeah, you gotta click the group window and then do it. There you go. So now you can click on it and see what it is. So so the higher level and increases the damage. Now, the number of I think the number of things hit and the damage both scale as it gets up leveled up. It's good for anything really, but I'm actually not using them. Well, I just mean it. Just in general, Nemain's just super strong for, like... The only other signet that goes in that slot is the wing signet, which you can only use wings, like, once every, like, 5-10 minutes at max anyways. So, like, Nemain's just the best signet for that slot. Yeah, like, if you're, like, especially, I mean, DPS, tank, like, whatever, like, it's just... It's more things that you're hitting, and your AoE is doing more damage. So think about like occult defense, right? If you can hit more things with the same ability, and it does more damage, it's just better. I'm selling them. I'm using them to like power level my character because they sell for a lot. So I'm actually not using them. Oh my god, are you serious? Dude, they're like 50k a piece. They're legitimately, I'm not joking. It's never taken me more than a day to sell one at 50k.
Applying heavy ordnance protocol. Dropping the hammer.
The drone's good for like anytime you need to cleanse.
Portal shut down. Spawn routines rerouted.
Yeah, if you ever see a buff in the middle in a cult defense, like if you go grab it, it applies to everyone, even if they're not near it. It's not lore. It's an achievement. But yeah, it's right over. I believe it's this one.
Create a new
I think it's this
incursion
one.
point. Protect the occult focus.
You need. No, if we get the jump buff, I can show you.
Tearing time and space a new one. Portal open.
Yeah, they time out, so you want to pick it up like before the ads.
Simplifying scenario. Removed portal.
No, if I get one, I want to sell it. That's why I want to do this.
Removing attack
Like
vector.
I don't have one right now. That's literally how I bought all my weapon unlocks. Because, you know, like, towards the end, it costs, like, 100k. Yeah. So I was farming from the mains to, like, get them off to unlock the weapons, you know?
Protect the occult focus.
Yeah. Nice. Oh, this one? It's a... Is it the Garthan skin, I think?
Portal shut down.
Hold on, let me I'm from her. And it's Anima Touched Hammer. I think it's from the Anniversary Cache or the Garthan Cache.
Sharing time and space a new one. Portal open.
Oh, shit, okay. Yeah, but you gotta stand back a little bit.
Simplifying scenario. Removed portal.
You gotta stand back because you have to like... You have to like arc it.
Invasion
Yeah.
leader created. Seek and destroy. Occult focus
He dead.
defended. User input required. Go hard or go home.
Alright, so we push the play button.
Increasing difficulty. Starting spawn protocol.
Nice, nice.
Clearing time and space a new one. Portal opened. Portal shut down. Spawn routines rerouted. Applying heavy ordnance protocol. Dropping
the hammer.
incursion point. Protect the occult focus. Closing portal. Defend the occult focus.
Those are the cursed ones.
Adding attack vector. Prepare to adjust. Carrying time and space a new one.
I just gonna look at the
Portal open.
leaderboard. I know. I think I'm in the. I think this character's actually in one of the streak records. Because
Adding attack vector.
we
Prepare
did
to adjust.
a long ass OD run. And made it way farther than we thought we would. Somewhere in the late 30s, I believe. I don't think we made 40. I have to go. I have the link somewhere. I'll have to go look it up when this wave's over. I can check it real quick.
Simplifying scenario. Removed portal.
Yes. Yeah, there.
Portal shut down. Spawn routines rerouted. Extremely
Sure.
hazardous entity created. Protect
see
the
that.
occult focus. Wave completed. Vote to increase difficulty.
All right,
and
let me.
continue, or
It's actually in my Discord shit here somewhere. Give me 1 second. I need the leaderboard. Yeah, give me 1 sec. Where is Goddamn, how long ago was this? Do I know? Oh, yeah, I'm looking in the wrong server. Huh? Oh, that's not a good question to ask. Okay, found it. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't know sooner. Yeah, it's a Funcom game. Of course I got it. Yeah, it's Funcom. That one's really good because the musicians involved are really good, but also the way they did it, so like as you do better, the layers of the track like unlock. So like base level, you kind of have just literally like the bass, right? And maybe like some other kind of ambient sound, I guess. And then as you stay in rhythm, like the other instruments come online. And then when you're like at max streak, the vocals unlock. So like it's kind of interesting the way they had it layered. Although I put the link in for the leaderboard in the group chat. If you go to Stonehenge Streak, I believe you'll see Freeborn in there at like 7th place or something. It's probably been blown out because I haven't done OD on that character since like before the rebalance, probably. Well, maybe that's not true. Maybe I have done it since then. Not much though. Like I ground the shit out of it for Equinox, which by the way should be like next week. I think so. It's usually like September 20 something, like most, because there's a spring equinox and a fall equinox. Like the actual equinox, you can like look it up on a calendar or whatever. It should be. That's the OD event. That's the. Yeah, so like there'll be the druids will be the druids will be in Agartha, and you can. So, you'll see the druids in Agartha, like they'll be at the top where that like flower guy is. They'll be up there, and they'll have like a mission you take, which basically is like go run like 10 ODs or something, but like it'll give you a special loot bag, and then there's achievements. You can look at the achievements already. It's under events, and it's called Envoys of Avalon. So it's like you get the clothing, you get the outfit for 100 waves, you get the title for 500 waves. So I did the 500 wave the first time it came out. I did 500 waves before the event was over. So like I've put time into Cult Defense for sure. All right, you guys ready? We're only going into wave 3. Fuck. Also, how did we let the Hagstone get damaged at all? Why is it at 98.22? I wasn't looking for it in the middle of the wave. What are you talking about?
Adding attack vector. Prepare to adjust.
I see, trying to throw me under the bus. I get it. That's fine.
Portal shut down. Spawn routines rerouted.
You don't have to kill them. You can distract them. And also, unlike Seek and Preserve, Occult Defense, you don't have to hit them. You just have to be near them and they'll aggro you. Which, by the way, is the really annoying part about Seek and Preserve is like, they will run right the fuck past you in Seek and Preserve. They don't give a shit about you unless you hit them. Alright, Boots. Come here. Come here. Come here. Well, you're supposed to wait for him to come here.
Closing portal. Defend the occult focus.
Now the time's running out on the boots. You got 7 seconds. 5, 4, 3. All right, stay here. Stay here. Just wait.
Removing attack vector. Portal closed.
Yeah, just stay where you are. It'll pop. He got the achievement.
Additional portal opened. Recommend environmental awareness.
No, it's just a funny achievement.
Applying tactical evolution. Creating strong, long-range threat.
Uh-huh.
Clearing time and space.
Yeah, the helmet's a separate
open.
achievement, I believe. I think. Either that or did you go look for it?
Additional portal open. Recommend
Like in
environmental
the
awareness.
helmet section?
Removing attack vector.
Because
Portal
that's
closed.
isn't that agent related? Oh, is that what that's from? I'm thinking of
Simplifying scenario.
oh, maybe it
Remove
doesn't
portal.
have a helmet. That one does. Yeah, those don't have a helmet. Are you thinking
Lost
of
spawn. Good
the
luck.
immaculate machine armors? Those have helmets.
Occult focus defended. User input required.
Whispering
Go hard
Tide?
or go home.
Yeah, that's the immaculate stuff, but it's not the same as Panopticon.
Scalar. Resuming simulation.
Panopticon should look like the Unity ones. Like they both look like high tech or whatever, but they're yeah, that's a Panopticon. Well, that's what I was saying. There's a separate outfit that goes with the agent stuff that has a helmet that looks kind of similar. I think that. What? No, it's not. It's that shit. Yeah, but the helmet. I'm saying the helmet looks kind of like it would go with that one too. I don't believe those ones have helmets. Because there's also like a white version of that from TSW, and there's faction colored versions of that one you're wearing. I don't think any of those had helmets.
There's time and space a new one. Portal opened. Long range hostile created. Protect the occult focus.
Yeah, that was interesting.
Closing portal. Defend the occult focus.
What? More than one? What do you mean? Oh yeah, don't use that yet. Repair is more than 6%. That's what she said.
Swarm behavior engaged. Don't let any pass. Closing portal. Defend the occult focus. Invasion leader created. Seek and destroy.
Oh yeah, that shit.
Occult focus defended. User input required. Go hard or go home. Spawned Hackstone restoration item. Unpausing simulation. Prepare for more dangerous combat.
Pretty much everything creates something on your hard drive. I mean,
Quick access inventory updated.
Create a new incursion point. Protect the occult focus. Additional portal open. Recommend environmental awareness.
that's cool.
Adding attack vector. Prepare to adjust. Modifying hostile behavior. Swarm inbound. Removing attack vector. Portal closed.
You want spiders? That's how you get spiders. Boots! Do you still need the achievement, Doc? Come here. Just come here. Axel will survive. Come here. Alright, come this way.
Additional portal open. Recommend environmental awareness.
Just, like, back up. You gotta get an arc and then hit that V. Oh, ran out. That's the one tree it works on though, so I'm sure we'll get it again. Yeah, you kind of have to be like jump from a certain distance so that you like go up in the air and come down inside the little V area.
Long range hostile created. Protect the occult focus. Portal shut down. Spawn routines rerouted. Extremely hazardous entity created. Protect the occult focus. Wave completed. Vote to increase difficulty and continue, or stop exercise.
Nice. Someone else has to push play.
Increasing difficulty. Starting spawn protocol.
Why the fuck are these guys so spread out?
Applying tactical evolution. Creating strong, long-range threat.
The bombs? Yeah, so once you kill them, they just sit there. Then you just go up and interact with them and they explode. Like the interact key. That's all you do. But they have to be dead. Or if they reach the center, they explode on their own. They don't auto explode. You have to like go up and actually interact with them unless they hit the center. If they reach center, they'll just explode. Which actually can be good. Like, so I'll like solo wave 33 by just being full tank and running around in circles for 3 minutes, kiting everything. As long as there's bombs at the end, I'll just go to the middle and wing, and then everything explodes. All right, there's boots. Come here, Doc. We'll try this again.
Shut down. Spawn routines rerouted.
I'll get the center. Yeah, I saw you jump over it, like, so you just need an angle so that you can't jump over it, you know what I mean? Like, yeah. Because you would have stuck that one for sure if you were, I think, just a little to the left, probably? Because you would have, like, basically bumped into the tree, you know?
Simplifying scenario. Remove portal.
That doesn't sound right.
Simplifying scenario. Removed portal.
Yeah, I haven't done a regional farm in a hot minute. I think all my signets are like max mythic right now. That's why.
Closing portal. Defend the occult focus.
Yeah.
Invasion leader created.
Actually, my time and
Seek
space is
destroy.
actually legendary. Just legendary 1. That gadget cooldown is super important, especially for a tank.
Defense successful. Select whether to increase difficulty and continue, or to halt exercise. Hackstone repair authorized. Spawning supply drop.
Doc. Oh, you're okay. You healed it. Someone grab this thing. No, I meant the new one.
Increasing difficulty. Starting spawn protocols.
Yeah.
Closing portal. Defend the occult focus.
Oh, I'm over 16 times. I mean, I was at that a few hundred hours ago. Because this run alone, this challenge run is 514 hours so far. That's since May 1st.
Swarm behavior engaged. Don't let any pass. Activating Magic 8 Ball. Seek and destroy.
Bomberinos. What do you mean? Wait, that's the time of day. Yeah, that's the time of day. No. Are you switching time zones? Yeah, this one. Yeah, you got it. You got it? Just stay. Stay until it pops. It'll pop up.
Long-range hostile created. Protect the objective focus.
That's a Nerval special. That's the game developer. Like that was him 100%. He's the one that put the leap in the New York raid that you eat tacos and they come out and turn into random shit. Or not turn into, but like have random effects.
Closing portal. Defend the occult focus.
So like, there's these things called leaks. They were like a weird little one-eyed creature from Anarchy Online, and they're also in Secret World as like pets, I believe. But when they did the New York raid, like the most recent rebalance patch, they added like the new difficulty levels. He made it so I think it's like
Ready yourself.
I want to say it's like E5 or E10 and up. I forget exactly where it starts. But in the New York raid, there's like a desk, and there'll be a leak sitting under it, just chilling.
Removing attack vector.
And if you eat some tacos, if you have your character eat some tacos, then it will come out from behind the desk and activate and it'll be like, it'll turn into one of a few different types of leaks. One is like a party leak and just sort of like has confetti or whatever. Some of them will like attack and you have to fight them. And then one is like the roulette. And it has like all the goddamn fucking modifiers from Dark Agartha at once. I like soloed that thing on E17. It was such a pain in the ass.
Singularities. Stability not guaranteed.
Got more bombs. Oh wait, so if you, Doc, that means you haven't done achievements with this. Come here, come here, come here. Doc, come here. Just interact with the bomb. Like, there you go. And then run away, run away. Then I'm gonna stay here. Oh, it didn't kill me. Fuck, I'm too tanky. Yeah, you get like an achievement for killing your teammate with the bomb. Maybe go Free2 standing there. The bombs only last. The bomb comparatively.
Applying tactical evolution.
I have tank lifts.
Strong long-range threat.
There you go.
Shut down. Spawn routines rerouted.
Although I think you had to let him activate them. Yeah, they chain explode. No. That's alright though, there's a couple left, and I'm sure we'll get more. Whatever. I have a mod that tells me the time left on them. Those two bombs have 2.5 minutes left, basically. And then they'll just disappear. So you basically have like 5 minutes to use them or you lose them. What do you mean? I mean, they supplied the source code. The game comes with a folder that's like, this is where you mod.
Carrying time and space, a new one. Portal open. Closing portal. Defend the occult focus. Invasion leader created. Seek and destroy.
Grab the box. Fine. Yeah, I got the bots. Like you didn't. You're fine.
User input required. Go hard or go home. Hackstone repair authorized.
Yeah, you were.
Supply
That
drop.
wasn't enough bombs to one-shot you. Yeah. Or you take off some gear and lower your health. Like if you just unequip talismans, your health will go down, I'm pretty sure. Right? No? Oh, it's from the passives. That's what it is. Yeah. That's what it is. Yeah, we just need more. Also, they get stronger the higher you go up. Okay, I think you used one, right? So you can pick this up. Okay.
Unpausing simulation. Prepare for more dangerous combat.
Thank you.
Closing portal. Defend the occult focus.
I think you mean amazing tree achievements.
Applying heavy ordnance protocol. Dropping the hammer.
Dropping the hammer.
Engage a new incursion point. Protect the occult focus.
It'll get tricky like in the 20s.
Initiating supernatural weaponry protocols. Unstable arcane energies detected.
Alright, that was very good. that one was appreciated.
Removing attack vector. Portal closed.
What the fuck? Hey, moment. Yeah. I was born in 80, exactly. Yeah. Yes, sir.
Swarm behavior engaged.
It makes it easy to
Don't let
figure
it
out my
pass.
age because the around 10 base number.
Engage a new incursion point. Protect the occult focus.
Shut up.
Additional portal open. Recommend environmental awareness. Applying heavy ordnance protocol. Dropping the hammer. Removing attack vector.
You're like, no, you're like, no, I literally just can't count.
Boss spawned. Good luck.
I didn't even fucking, like, none of it mattered. I didn't, because, I mean, I don't know, the actual number, like, never mattered to me anyways, but, like, it didn't really kick in at all until after 43.
Vote to increase difficulty and continue,
I think.
or stop exercise.
No, so I was doing, like 5 miles and, like, I would stream on my treadmill playing video games, like 5 miles a night. Like, I play Secret World, well...
Unlocking simulation. Prepare for more games.
Well, playing with a controller helps, right? So I'd, like, be running, or not even running, but, like, you know, maybe, like, fast walking, mostly. But I'd be on a treadmill, and I would do, like, 5 miles a night, and I did... Well, I think it was last year.
Stability not guaranteed.
Or was it the year before? I did a marathon stream. I did a whole run of Secret World, beginning new character to the end of the story, on the treadmill. It took 29 hours straight. There you go.
Portal shut down. Spawn routines rerouted.
You're a bad person. See, the game knows.
Evolution,
The game knows.
Creating strong, long-range threat.
Yeah, so it took 29 hours to do a full run of the game on the treadmill. 24 of it was running. I had like 5 hours where I just wasn't running, but 24 hours of that I was on the treadmill, just like walking while playing the game. And even that was completely fine. But sometime after turn 43, I was doing one of my treadmill streams, and I slipped, and I twisted my knee as I landed off the side of the treadmill and fucked my knee up really bad. And it took like 6 months. I probably should have seen a doctor. I didn't, but it took like over 6 months for that to like work correctly again, like maybe be able to walk correctly. And that's when I started feeling my age. That right then. Before that, it didn't feel any different than like 25. You know, it was that incident in the recovery time. I was like, fuck. Part of the problem is that, like, I didn't realize how badly I had hurt myself, and I tried to walk it off. So I kept doing treadmill streams for like 2 weeks after I fucked up my knee. And it took like a couple weeks before I realized that, like, wait a minute, your knee's not supposed to be round. Why is my knee a goddamn grapefruit? And then
modifying hostile behavior. Swarm inbound.
Look.
Closing portal. Expand the occult focus. Simplifying scenario. Removed portal. Invasion leader created. Seek and destroy. Halting spawn routine.
And then you were like,
continue simulation at a higher difficulty or in simulation.
yeah, that was the one.
Hackstone repair authorized. Spawning supply drop.
There, I used mine.
Quick access inventory updated.
Increasing difficulty. Starting spot protocol.
Hmm. That's why.
Spawning arcane singularities. Stability
Bomberinos.
not guaranteed.
Oh, there's also an achievement, by the way, for like chaining a shit ton of bomb explosions. So like if we could like make a ring and they like I forget, you have to look at the you gotta look at the achievement, but like if it's like fucking 10 of them like detonate each other in a chain reaction, you get an achievement.
Exceeding spawn cap. Triggering swarm.
Swarm.
Adding attack vector. Prepare to adjust.
Actually sounds familiar.
Adding attack vector.
Yeah.
Prepare to adjust. Removing attack vector. Portal closed.
I mean, yeah, like Wolfenstein 3D was an indie game. Yeah. Doom, they fucking sold Doom like in 7-Elevens.
New incursion point. Protect the occult focus.
Oh yeah. You mean the free frisbees that came in the mail?
Removing attack vector. Portal closed. Applying
Sound like you were
tactical
gonna-
evolution.
Sounded like you were saying they had a
Strong, long-range
threesome.
threat.
Is that what had to happen?
Removing attack vector. Portal closed. Invasion leader created. Beacon destroyed.
Like, you suck. I killed you, sorry. I set out the bomb to hit the boss with it.
Defense successful.
Yeah, you're
Select
just not
whether
supposed to stand in
increase
AoEs
difficulty and continue,
kind of
or
ever.
to halt exercise.
No, no. Now, before the rebalance, Chaos had Immutable. Well, I mean, technically it still has Immutable, but it doesn't work the same. The old Immutable Elite literally made you non-killable for like 3 seconds. So like you literally just would like activate that and stand there.
Time and space a new one. Portal
Used to
open.
use it in the Ankh dungeon as a tank. To when it was time to run up to climb, you would pop Immutable and then jump in the filth and swim to the bridge because it wouldn't hurt you. And do the dolphin. Especially if you have quickness segment, so you get like a speed boost. Sort of dolphin swim with your
Simulating
invincible
enemy
self.
adaptation. Intercept and defeat. Removing attack vector. Portal closed.
The sexual dolphin. No, thankfully I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about.
Spawning arcane
I don't know sensually swimming dolphins. No.
Tearing time and space a new one. Portal opened.
But what? Well, I thought you were talking about the dolphins for a minute, and I was very confused. No, Doc. I thought Doc. So I touched them and set them off. I was like, what the fuck?
Portal shut down. Spawn routines rerouted.
Yeah, he just heard that, okay? He just heard that.
Simplifying scenario. Removed portal.
Oh my god, what was that? It was, I think it was like an Adult Swim. I want to say it's was it like called Cake or something?
For statistical anomalies.
It had like the mini shit of like this crew on a ship that's like hunting sharks so he can bone them. Like the goal is like bone a shark. But it's so fucking stupid. It's a weird little skit thing. I don't even know how to describe it. I think I want to say it's from one of the sketches on the Cake show on Adult Swim. Which is just like a bunch of weird shit, like weird 5-minute shit smashed into, you know, a show format.
Remove portal.
No, like last year. There's
Extremely hazardous.
They're still being weird.
Protect the occult focus.
Yeah, but you know, sometimes I'm up late and I'll just throw on the old swim and see what kind of fucked up bumper trailer they've made.
Spawning supply drop. Resuming simulation. Ready yourself for stronger enemies. Emulating chaotic forces. Chance of chain reaction, non-trivial.
Oh, these are amazing, dude. These bombs are good bombs. Also, you can drag them around. Like, once you've aggroed them, they'll follow you without exploding.
Simplifying scenario. Removed portal. Assassin created. Prepare to defend yourself.
Oh, I know why, Vommer. Hold on, I can fix that. Oh, someone in my stream can't, like, barely hear you guys. It's just me talking to myself. I know why. Well, it's...
Create a new incursion point. Protect the occult focus.
Don't... Pull them out of the center. Pull them out of the center. Don't fight them in the center. Out. Out.
Adding attack vector. Prepare to
yeah, well, in this case, it's because I have, I had Discord going through... separate voice connector, and its volume level's different. So I hear you guys fine, but they're hearing it like on the music track, and it's a lot lower. Yeah, so the drain, you could just use these stones to line of sight that shit. You know what I mean? So when because they have to have line of sight to you to do it, to keep it going. So like, just run behind a rock and it'll disconnect.
Create a new incursion point. Protect the occult focus.
I love a tractor. Helps you speed across the map.
Simplifying scenario. Removed portal.
Boot.
Extremely hazardous entity created. Protect the occult focus.
Take it by this bomb right here. Like, kind of come this way.
Halting spawn routine. Vote to continue simulation at a higher difficulty.
Yeah, let me see if I can
or
change
end
that
simulation.
wrong. Alright, you should be hearing them normal probably now, I think.
Testing, testing, 1, 2.
Well, I was hearing normal the whole time.
Well, yeah, but his stream wasn't. I don't want to
I was
set
fine,
the
man.
world on fire. I just want to start a flame in your heart.
So that just makes me want to play Bioshock.
Yeah, right?
Fallout.
Or Fallout, yeah, Fallout.
I was gonna say that was like their whole marketing campaign.
Okay.
Well, that's the
All
band
right,
called
well,
Blue Spots.
guess I-
And in Houston, the museum for that
Guys,
band. is
you have to
here.
click play before it'll start. You're all just running around.
Well, yeah, I was. You were doing that thing, and then I was like, yeah, it's kind of blanked. Alright, I can finally start saving up toward the elite abilities of the hammer. I was getting all the power abilities.
Initiating supernatural weaponry protocols.
Oh, okay, the jump spawned on me. Oh no, yeah.
Adding attack vector. Prepare to adjust.
Oh, I heard your portal open. I heard that's funny. It's like delayed. Oh, this reminds me though, the time thing. That time in the upper right, that's the in-game like time of day.
Counter defense specialist deployed.
Oh, okay.
So like there are certain legends that only show up at like midnight or like 5 in the morning or something. So like that's what that shit's like. There's a reason that it exists. Also the day-night cycles.
Yeah.
Although Kingsman's kind of just dark all the time.
Yeah.
Oh, Vonnerit said if you click the clock, it turns light green. It's displaying your real time. That's what it is. It's real time versus in-game time when you click it.
Yeah. Alright, it's time for... As soon as I get a chance, I'll swap over to the heals. After this wave.
Applying tactical evolution. Creating strong, long-range.
I probably just need to cleanse. more than anything. It's the dots, because these are like these little
Well,
fuckers.
yeah, no, I'll switch to the to my blood and shotgun build. Because the only thing I use the shotgun for is the group cleanse.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Portal shut down. Spawn routines rerouted.
Come on. Am I so fucking... They won't let me sprint. God damn it. Yeah. Bitch.
Additional portal open. Recommend environmental awareness.
Yeah, I have my effigy gadget, so I can usually sustain myself. As far as the healing goes, I just don't have the cleanse.
What's the effigy one do again?
Heals. Shit ton.
Simulating enemy
It's
intercept and defeat.
heals you for 1.5% of your max health each second for 10 seconds.
Ah.
So
you know what's a very disappointing one? That one rod that just passively heals you and then does a small, tiny little dinky burst when you activate it.
Yeah,
Nemesis something's rod. It's sad. It's just
honestly,
sad.
a lot of the gadgets are kind of sad.
Yeah.
But the effigy one actually is an achievement one. It comes from doing SMP.
Huh.
Yeah, enough waves of it.
It's of a certain level. I think it was like was it E4 maybe?
Huh.
But it's like if you're like trying to tank without a healer, it's what you use.
Gotcha. All right, so let me
Yeah, I got that item.
let me swap my build around.
Yeah, it's E4. If you do 10 E4 SNPs, you get the effigy reconstructor gadget. As a tank, 1.5% of your max health, if your max health is like 50k, it's healing that amount every second for 10 seconds. That's a substantial amount of healing incoming.
Yeah.
And then you buff that with Blazing Fury says you receive 25% more healing for 6 seconds. And Raging Volcano says when you're healed, you heal again for 85% of the healing received. So you do Blazing Fury, Raging Volcano, and the gadget, and you just watch your health like literally spin up. Because Raging Volcano has you spinning around, I'm not even kidding. You like blender in place, and your health goes.
Ready yourself for stronger enemies.
I can go as a tank with like 40-50k health. I can go from half health to full, off of like just one.
I mean, I can't imagine what would happen if you just decided to throw pain suppression in with that. I said, you guys are gonna have to go DPS. The only two things I have are the Eldritch Scourge and the Runic Hex still.
Yeah, I mean, I'm DPS. As long as you're like cleansing, I think we'll be fine.
Yeah, I've got the Purification Drone and then the, the Shotgun Cleanse. The Shotgun Cleanse is just so fucking nice.
Clean up?
Yeah.
Yeah. That got a lot better after the rebalance. Well, I don't think it was as good before. Like, it was still used, but it wasn't as good as it is now.
Yeah. I mean, it's a nice little supplement to a fucking support build, it seems. Like if you're going all in on one other thing for the actual healing.
Don't let any pass.
Probably help
from
with
the
at
east.
least kiting, yeah.
Oh, there was one behind y'all. Y'all left one behind.
No, it should be chasing me. Well, you hit it in the center. So don't hit it there. Get out of the center. You don't. You
run through it to kite them.
Yeah, you don't want to fight them there. Anything standing in there is constantly damaging the hackstone.
Yeah, I got it.
It also turns red, so you know it's happening.
Watch your back.
All right, this is the Revenant guy.
Where are you going?
Chasing somebody.
Yeah, I've killed 2 of them already.
That move that launches them up is still one of the funniest to me.
The eruption?
Yeah.
Yeah, eruption's pretty good.
No. No.
It's
I'm
really
bringing them
funny
over to
when
you.
like
Applying heavy
you know the
ordnance protocol.
container
Drop in the
bosses
hammer.
in Kaiden?
Sorry, I wasn't paying attention there. What's up?
You know the container bosses in Kaiden?
Oh, yeah.
If you're high enough level, like especially like the purple ones, you can like one shot them with eruption, and you'll literally kill. They'll die in the air, like above the lid of the container.
I see.
The loot box will be like above the open, like above the door, because eruption knocks them up, and they literally die mid-air up there, and there's like a little ledge or something. Similar thing happens in SMP actually in Castle. It might happen in the hotel one as well, but
Bringing it. Oh, okay.
there's a shit ton coming.
Yeah, I was kiting at least a small group of them. Still got that long range threat on the other side.
You can always kill those after. Oh, we should bring this to the bombs. Where are the bombs? This way. Just kite the boss over to the west side. West side?
The hell? I used my cleanser and it
Some
just
kind of
didn't
debuff on us for a second.
Yeah, I used cleanup, but it didn't seem to.
No, because it was a special border one.
Well, no, like I couldn't cleanse my fire for some reason.
Wave completed.
Nice.
Get off my lawn.
Bay friend, huh?
Resuming simulation. Ready yourself for stronger enemies.
Wow, these guys are these.
Chance of chain reaction?
Yeah, it's starting to get tankier. Oh boy. Arcane.
Yeah, the arcane ones you can just.
Yeah, I'm just cutting them together. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
And I fully unloaded on this guy, and wow, I even died. The fuck? There was like a whole lot of life left.
Yeah, I was focused on hiding them, and then I realized your health was low when it was too late. It's alright.
I may or may not, but definitely was messing with my agents and not paying attention. You might want to switch to like at least 10% tank. Doc?
Him? Yeah.
Like, it doesn't lower DPS much, but even just 10% tank helps a lot as far as like mitigation or just like not just getting shit stomped.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do that myself probably after this one.
Okay, I'm on 90-10 now.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Simulating enemy adaptation. Intercept and defeat.
Uh-oh.
Adding attack vector. Prepare to adjust.
Oh wow, those guys got close. Shit.
Mm-hmm.
Midnight in the game.
Spawning chains
The
rerouted.
token of the light flickers.
Ah.
Holy shit, these guys are gonna kill me.
Drop in the hammer.
I was trying to fucking reallocate my anima, but it just refused to let me. Because I don't have it all in healing right now. I mean, I have it not as much into healing as I should.
You need like 51% to get the 30 energy.
Oh, it's at like 60 something right
Oh,
now.
okay.
I want to
Should
put it up,
be
bump it
down
up to like 80.
Guys on the other side.
Yeah, I see
Oh,
them
you
coming.
got him. You got him.
I got a mod for OD that shows a bigger map with like symbols and what's coming from where.
Gotcha.
Helpful for when you're, especially when you're doing this in later waves. Also, we're only 3-manning. If you're 4-manning, you would have additional mechanics, like additional champion bosses that do weird shit, like turn you into an ice block or make someone pray randomly until someone else comes up and stands next to them.
Ah. They really bring out the challenges for that shit, huh?
There he is. Okay. There's a whole field of bombs here, so I'm just gonna bring him this way.
Yeah, go for it.
There's a lot of bombs there.
And we gotta take care of that long range one still too.
There's a couple, but he's dead, so that's the important part.
Wave completed.
Yay!
Hey, Scratch, thank you for the raid there.
Exercise. Hackstone repair authorized. Spawning supply.
Are we doing more, or is that it?
No. Why don't we stop now?
Okay. So we're gonna go until we're just dying. Gotcha.
Well, I mean, we lose everything if we completely wipe, right? Can we completely wipe?
No, that's not how OD works.
Well, I've never lost OD, so...
You get all the loot up to the last level you completed.
Ah,
There is no negative to just trying. Even if the Hackstone had like 2% left, you could still try the next wave. You're probably not gonna get it, but like, there's no...
Yeah.
In fact, I did that last night with Bomber and Rin.
Yeah.
We had something like 5% left in the Hackstone, and we were... I think we're in like the... Were we in the 20s somewhere? I don't remember exactly. And somehow we got that last wave. I think it was like wave 28 or something. We got it. With like the 5% left, we somehow made it through the whole wave.
And we're doing a cult defense with Jimmy right now. How was your stream?
Portal shut down. Spawn routines rerouted.
Good, thanks. Awesome. Got a lot of fucking enemies now, goddamn.
Yeah, it really starts loading you up.
Yeah. I'm just trying to make sure I kite as much as possible.
You can see why in the main sequence would be really good here. Yeah. Oh, don't hit these guys. Oh my god.
Oh. What?
They're gonna explode so big now. Holy fuck. Run.
Holy goddamn.
They're gonna cover the goddamn floor.
Holy fuck. No, you're not
okay,
kidding.
so when you see those guys, you just leave them the fuck alone. They won't ever go center. They go to the outside ring and they explode in tiny little green circles. What makes them go huge is you touch them and then you run away. And the longer that is going on until they die, the bigger the circle they generate.
Yeah, so, no, I just made a couple giant circles.
So the key there is you just don't touch them. You just straight up just... Those are like the best ones to get later on because you're like, cool, we get a window to breathe. Right? Like, just don't fucking fuck with that. Because all they'll do is make a tiny little circle in the outer ring. They don't even go center.
Portal opened.
Uh-oh. I was too busy focusing on my abilities and not my health. Fuck.
That's alright. You respawn really quick.
Yeah.
And there's usually like a run buff.
Yeah.
Back there.
But it's not letting me sprint for some fucking reason. I hate how long it takes to. Or like, it's weird. It's inconsistent on
it's
when
worse
you're able to
with
start
healing
sprinting.
shit because sometimes there's like an invisible like dot or debuff still running, and that'll keep you technically in combat. But you can't really see it, and it's like, where the fuck can I sprint? It's usually some kind of like dot or debuff that you just don't know about.
It's very
sometimes
irritating.
if you just port somewhere, it'll reset that.
Yeah.
If it just happened to you out in the world.
We have bombs. I'm just gonna take everything north. Everything north.
Okay.
Okay.
There's a couple sets of bombs up here. Pizza delivery.
Nice.
Nice. Now we just got the fire guys, and then we should be good.
My thing did run out there. Okay. Got so many of those fucking
Halting spawn routine.
potent anima,
Continue
or
simulation
the
at a
supreme
higher
potency
difficulty
shit.
Or in simulation.
Okay, my inventory is full. My inventory's full. This shit.
I have to go to the bathroom again.
What? See, we haven't even hit 20, wave 20 yet.
Yeah.
Haven't even allocated down yet, actually. I think I'm actually okay.
The hell? I randomly have 2 fucking heals for the. Huh? No?
It's just a visual
Okay,
glitch.
Okay. I used it, but it didn't look like it healed anything. It really doesn't heal much of anything, does it? Fuck.
I don't know. Here, look. Let's see. 74.7 to 8. That's 10%.
Yours
What are
healed
you
is
talking about?
Mine didn't. Mine didn't move it at all.
Weird.
The last 2 times I've used it. Well, no, okay. The last time I had
No,
a
the first
blue
time you
one.
definitely did shit. I remember that one.
Well, no. The last time I did it was like a wave or 2 ago, and it was like. But I had a blue one, a bluish one, and not a red one. What did that one do?
I don't know why there's different colors, honestly. I always thought that was a bug.
But yeah, it didn't move the health at all. And then when I just did it now, it still didn't move the health.
Alright.
My cat just jumped on me when I went to the bathroom because he was like, "Where's the food at? You're supposed to feed me." Because earlier I was like, "Hey, I'm gonna give you something," and then I forgot.
And you were like, "Psych."
Yeah. The cat was like, "Wait, hey, it's been like 30, 40 minutes. She psyched me, you know." Like, oops, sorry. Yeah, just look on her face, like, what the fuck's your problem?
Applying danger scaler. Resume
Wave
simulation.
18.
Well, this is the farthest I've been.
One downside to the using the dots is the fact that there are only 2 being Eldritch Scourge and Runic Hex that work with Martyrdom, since the other 2 do not work unless you have Corruption buff 10. So it's a little disappointing on that front.
Stability not
Oh
guaranteed.
boy. I'll
Yeah, these
kite
are
these
easy
two.
though. Like, just you don't even have
Well,
to
yeah,
shoot them.
I don't
just
have
run by
I don't
them.
have much of any damage. So I'm just kiting them over to you guys.
Well, should we let the bombs get closer?
Or you can just like run by them and then run away, and they'll follow you to wherever. So you don't even have to attack them.
Portal shut down. Spawn routines
Yeah, because this guy's in the middle though. Oh shit.
Oh, do you let him reach the middle? That's different.
No, I was trying to get him to follow me, and he wouldn't follow me.
Well,
I had two of them following me, but they didn't. I think they just moved too slow, and one ended up in the middle.
Yeah, even if they end up in the middle, as long as they're aggro to you, it should be fine. They won't explode.
Yeah.
Unless you die, and then they'll explode. If they lose their aggro target, they'll die. What the fuck? Where did this? What's all this shit? Get out of there! Get out of there!
Are you going ugly?
We gotta get rid of this big one with the green, because he's a healer.
Unstable arcane
Yeah.
energies detected.
Got more bombs.
Adding
More bombs
attack
incoming.
vectors. Prepare to adjust.
Gee.
Closing portal. Defend the occult focus.
Oh.
Applying tactical evolution. Creating strong, long-range threat.
Oh, one's an attractor. I fucking hate those
Yeah.
guys. Watch out. I'm setting off the bomb. Get out of there.
I didn't have a choice. Oh.
Did you just slow him?
Don't let any pass.
He was already following me.
I shouldn't have been anything on my end that slowed him.
Closing portal. Defend the occult focus. Boss spawn. Good luck.
Alright, we're gonna take this guy
Hello there.
to the east side for the bombs.
Who's there?
Oh.
Oh, it's Plax. Okay. Howdy, Plax.
Yo, that colors game you suggested, dude, looks like Power Rangers, but I wish listed that.
Yeah, I find all sorts of random shit, but I suggested it's Forsaken because he's a big fan of, you know, the
Power
Sentai
Rangers.
format, Power
Big fan.
Rangers, and all that shit.
Sentai.
Yeah. Fucking. Yeah. No, I don't think it's quite my game, that's for sure.
Yeah, that game that's $1 million. Does someone actually pay that?
Wait, which one?
That Spooky Man or whatever?
Oh. No. Guaranteed they've received it for free and didn't disclose it, or it was like $1 for a day. And then they reviewed it after they, you know, bumped up the price to whatever. It's very frustrating because it even uses the same font and some of the same assets as Boom End, which is an actually good game. But I see shit like people taking literally just prefab 3D scenes and making, you know, 3D hidden object games out of it and charging $200 fucking. They're part of an ever-growing circle of asset flippers that I'm doing my best to keep track of. Because Steam just doesn't have a fucking report function that applies to that, and it's frustrating. Because no one should be charging $70 for an auto runner that's literally just a game maker. I know we should charge $70 for an auto runner in general, but for an auto runner that's literally just a game maker prefab sprite swap, it's actually infuriating.
Stability not guaranteed.
Everything that I love about indie is like, it's the polar opposite of that.
I was gonna say, I see that you wishlisted that Wizardry game.
Yeah, it's a remake of the original Wizardry. I
I almost was thinking about buying that today because I was looking at that. I was like, man, that's pretty cool that they remade that game. And
yeah, we're in a dungeon crawler renaissance, and it makes me very happy. You mute yourself, Doc?
Prepare to adjust.
What?
Okay, I was just checking.
Oh, if my mic is muted?
Yeah. Plax, how many hours do you have in Project Oregon again?
Simplifying scenario.
Got 7,500 hours.
Alright. This is Jimmy the Rabbit here. He's the one I had mentioned. Oh my God!
Holy shit.
Holy
Oh my God!
shit.
Someone's on me, dude. Just start.
That has he's over 16,000 now in Secret World, which we're all playing right now. Well, Doc, me, and Jimmy are. Doc, Jimmy, and I.
Speaking of $70, I think I dropped like $70 or like $80 or whatever on that deluxe edition for Baldur's Gate for PS5.
Yeah.
I will say, I think that was worth it though. The $70 for Baldur's Gate 3.
I'm playing that off stream, but I'm on my second playthrough already.
Yeah, I haven't completed my first one just yet, but I've started a few with various people, just trying to complete it on one. My main thing is an Oathbreaker Paladin Bard.
Dude, are you gonna what?
What happened?
No, my guy just quit moving altogether, and I couldn't get out of that.
Oh, I know these specters have like a stun.
Yeah, they have like root.
Oh, but my guy, no, it was something different. It just was like complete control.
I was gonna say I managed to do every quest so far. In Act 1, I like hit 50 hours. Now I'm in Act 2. So.
Yeah.
It's not even possible to do every quest in one.
Well,
in
every quest within the confines of your essentially your alignment.
That's what I mean.
Yeah.
Warning: the occult focus is being damaged.
I'm doing an evil playthrough though. Like I killed everybody in the grove and shit like that.
Now, are you just doing like standard evil, or did you go Dark Urge?
Man, these things don't even take any damage.
I think I'm just standard evil because but I have Minthera or whatever as a companion now, so I'm going through back to.
I wanna do a playthrough where I use hirelings from the Withers.
You can pick in the beginning. You can pick Dark Urge, and then you can customize the character I think it's one that looks like a draconic thing.
Yeah, it's a pale dragonborn by default.
But you can customize it. It doesn't have to be that. The Dark Urge is just like the backstory, and that one has all kinds of like custom events and cinematics that only happen to the Dark Urge playthrough, and that's like the super evil one. Like super evil. That's what I'm playing through right now.
Or stop exercise.
I don't have it in me to at least not start with an evil playthrough. I
did a standard one first, and then I came back and was like, all right, now we're gonna.
I do want to get that the race mod for a playthrough, cause playable kobolds among other things.
I didn't even realize until second playthrough that you can actually play through the game as some of the other characters.
Yeah.
Like that didn't click for me when I first was. Also, I wouldn't have done it for my first playthrough anyways, right? I would have want to make my own character, but now I'm like, well, fuck. I kind of want to play through. I want to do playthroughs as some of those characters. See how different it is if you play as them versus just controlling them while you're making your own character.
Yeah.
I was gonna say I think it sucks like if you like betray the people in the grove or whatever, you can't like you have the like Weil or whatever leave, you have Karlak turn on you.
Oh yeah, Will Karlak.
Oh yeah, so that was actually really weird because I had already killed everybody in my entire part, I killed everybody. And then somehow the game for the cinematic of them leaving, like, res them, like, res their naked body, because I stole all their shit when I killed them. So the cinematic, like, resurrects them, like, naked to be like, I'm leaving your party. I'm like, dude, I fucking killed you, like, 8 hours ago. What are you talking about?
When I was playing in early access, I killed all the druids in the grove.
Okay.
Oh God.
Portal opened.
Well, it's I'm not hurting them anymore, so it was never gonna stop.
Like, I realize like the druids are like good or whatever, but like I don't know, man. I killed the druids because I didn't really like care for the.
Well,
I don't know.
The druids were neutral except for the one cunt that would just fucking wanted to kill the tiefling
I would say
child.
they would lean towards good except for that one, actually.
More or less, I guess.
You know, like Paulson definitely leans towards good, I think.
Yeah, but I gotta say, playing the just having Bard even as a subclass just unlocks so many fucking hilarious options for dialogue. They almost never lead to a good outcome, unless you're speaking to another Bard. But if you're speaking to anyone else, all it does is make them hate you. Like my favorite fucking interaction. You know, remember the? Well, I don't know. It's not a story thing or anything. It's purely optional side thing. In the circus in Act 3. So I don't know if I don't know if I want to spoil anything for Plax.
Deal where I was somehow.
I was gonna say I haven't gotten to Act 3 yet. I'm still in Act 2. So.
What the fuck?
Yeah, no. It's just fucking hilarious. I get a cosmic deity to basically keel over.
Now, I do have one question though. I saw on Reddit that a lot of people were like, a lot of people love Act 1 and Act 2, but a lot of people are sort of on the fence about Act 3 based on like the game not being like fully finished and the frame rate.
No, it is.
Well, okay, so there are some. I actually did personally encounter one of these things. Like I did something, and for whatever reason, like all of a sudden, Gale was like, "Oh my God, you decided to give this to that person? Oh, like that screwed us." I'm like, "I never did that. What are you talking about?"
Huh? Yeah, I've not encountered anything like that.
So like the shit like that, like you'll. But I was able to go to a save like right before, and if you just don't talk to him, it doesn't trigger. So like it was, you know, like you'll go rest at night and it'll be like, this person wants to talk to you. And I was like, fuck you, I'm not talking to you. And then it was fine. It was fine. Somehow the one quest trigger, also if you talk to him, would somehow like confuse him and trigger the other one or something. There's shit like that in Act 3. Also, Act 3's... I think part of it's just Act 3's fucking huge.
Is there a lot of side quests in Act 3?
So many, but it's Baldur's Gate. Like, it's the city.
Yeah, and but there's no... You don't deal with the upper city at all. You don't get to go to the upper city. It's because the lower city is just so fucking big.
But what I mean though, like the city, like the whole thing is so dense.
Tried anyway.
Yeah.
The whole thing is so dense that like it gets hard to even figure out like what you should do next. Like there's just too many. I ignored so many people's conversations. I'm like, I don't want to even talk to you.
I've gone through so many fucking conversations there.
Because you like walk by and there are people talking about something, and I'm like, oh, that's probably a side thing, and I already have.
No,
like,
most of them you can just talk to them, and it's just they have a single line of dialogue. It's just for entertainment.
Some of them have actual like side bullshit.
I think.
Holy fuck, that's a fast revenue. Jesus Christ.
I think so. No, I just read some like comments where people were like pissed that they couldn't go to the upper city.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, I don't
it's like,
care so much about that, but like
a lot of people were pissed that you couldn't go past level 12, but it's like they just could not figure out how to properly balance it.
Well,
for that level.
Anyone that actually plays D&D was like, well, yeah, no shit. Like,
yeah.
Because
like it didn't bother me at all. I was confused at first, but then I'm like, like I don't really play D&D, but a huge amount.
After level 12, like spells and shit are like celestial level. You're just like, oh, I just one-shot gods now. Like,
yeah.
So,
yeah,
like,
right.
Like after level
manage-
12 doesn't make sense in a video game. Like you can do it in like a tabletop because you
can also do it in D&D online because you're supposed to get to level 20 and then you're supposed to like re-roll your, or not re-roll, essentially that game is all about playing through it again and again with the same character because you like do this kind of new game plus shit.
I think if I did like a second or third playthrough of Baldur's Gate 3, I definitely would pick an origin character from their perspective. I think that'd be fun.
I also
Wait, did
remember,
we get a commander? We got a command. Oh shit, we got a commander.
Oh. I also remember when I finally got a relationship going with Shadowheart, Gale, who wasn't even in my party, he just happened to, you know, exist a couple, or you know, I spoke to him a couple times, consoled him and shit, but it's just fucking hilarious because he's like, like I got, you know, Shadowheart's like, all right, I want to be with you, and so I do that. I go to camp. Gale has an exclamation point. He's like, all right, I need you to decide, me or her. I'm like, buddy, what?
You were never on the table.
I think you misread the situation here, buddy. It was just fucking hilarious.
We're gonna lose if we don't get them out. Get them out, get them out, get them out, get them out.
How would you guys rank the companions? Like, I know about all the companions of the game, but how would you rank them in terms of best to worst?
Shadowheart, best girl. I fucking love Shadowheart. I adore Shadowheart. Also as a cleric, but it's
she's number 2 at best. To me.
Please tell me you're not a fucking Githyanki sim.
No, Karlak.
Okay, that's reasonable.
Invasion leader created. Seek and destroy.
No. Shit,
Yeah,
shit.
I was pissed when I found out I had all these soul
Man, my
tokens, but
screen is jacking up.
they were meant for like Karlak, and she's like
turning
dead,
blue
so I was
and
like,
shit.
fuck.
Yeah.
Dude, bring out
Another one? Oh.
Guys, kite over here. Kite over here.
My
Where?
stuff
Oh,
crashed.
bosses?
No,
Or
like
bombs?
west by the bombs, please.
All right, Doc,
Don't take
over
them
here.
to the center though.
Oh, my game
go out.
crashed.
It crashed?
It crashed. I was telling you. I was saying my screen turned blue, and then it just crashed.
Probably should. Well, let's after this round, let's see if we can get him back in real quick.
Yeah, get in as quick as you can because you only have so long to do that. I'm gonna take him to the other bombs, wherever the fuck they are.
But you know, I adore Shadowheart. And then
Dude, Karlak's dialogue is so good.
Yeah.
Like just seeing her like hop up and down all stupid happy.
Yeah,
so
no, that
funny.
shit's always adorable.
It also doesn't. You just don't think it's gonna happen. Like doesn't. You visually, right? You're like, oh. Holy shit, dude! 0.87 health left on the goddamn thing.
All right, here we go.
I got an achievement for that. I made it just in time.
I think we should probably call it.
We can loot now. We can loot now. It's fine.
Yeah. 21 waves.
21's really good.
Thank you for your participation.
Who's the worst companion, in your opinion?
Oh god.
I mean, I'm naturally predisposed to saying what's her face, the Githyanki, because I hate the Githyanki.
Critical
I
impact
hate
results.
them. They're
Well, I got a
so
lot of stuff in
hideous
inventory.
and full
I
of
got another
themselves.
domain too.
Purifying Glyph Empowerment Catalyst, nice. No, like I hate them just like for the same kind of reasons I fucking despise the whatchamacallit? I'm blanking here. Hold on, let me.
You feel that way about
the high elves. I hate the same way about the high elves in like Elder Scrolls, like in fucking Skyrim. Any Elder Scrolls game I make, I go Argonian or Breton, and I'm ostensibly racist towards high elves. I fucking hate them so much. I mean, it's kind of for shits and giggles. Oh shit.
Oh, is that rain?
I got a significant domain.
That's cool. Shit.
It's awesome that everyone got a significant domain except me. Fuck you guys.
Well, I'm
God
gonna have
damn
to
it.
level that one up. But let's see here. All right, let me put that one back on. All right, fusion.
I think it's amazing. I really do think it's amazing how powerful like Shadowheart is, with her being a cleric or whatever.
Yeah, and then me being an Oathbreaker Paladin, and the final 2 boss encounters of Act 2, I practically one-shot. I mean, the first one I actually one-shot with my character. The second one, I did some bullshittery and managed to, well, take it down pretty fucking quick. I don't remember what specifically I did in the second one, but yeah, it was a lot of fun. All right, let's see it.
I was Oathbreaker Barbarian. I went Oathbreaker. I switched to Oathbreaker Warlock.
Interesting.
Because Barbarian, like, rage fucks up because you can't spell if you're raging. So the class is kind of, it was cool at first, but like they don't synergize because you want to be like smiting, and all that kind of shit. And I was looking around like online for like other shit, and Warlock has the packed weapon thing, and you can make your weapon go off charisma. So you basically change whatever weapon you want, which would normally scale off like the 2-hand weapon scale off strength. But now if you do packed weapon from Warlock, it scales off charisma, and so you just dump all your shit into your paladin charisma stat being super high, right? And then I think currently, they're not sure if it's a bug or not, but currently you get like a double extra attack. Like normally extra attacks don't stack, but the Warlock specific one stacks with the Paladin one or something. But yeah, like you can get in some crazy crit smite attack smite like just fucking loops that are pretty cool. Like I remember the first playthrough, you know, Balthazar, I think, not Balthazar, the big demon dude you killed, the bottom, the crypt or whatever. You know, the one that turns invisible.
Oh, yeah.
Like that was a fight for me on my first playthrough. Like that took some effort.
So that
I killed him in one turn. Like he didn't even get to do anything.
So that fight was actually not too bad for us because I was playing through with him. I'm playing my main playthroughs with my roommate, and he had already played through pretty much most of it. So he was, leaving things to see how I went about them differently. And with that fight, because of how I initiated it, it was entirely in our favor. We had advantage on like everything outside of when they were invisible, but we also had fairy fire, so it didn't really matter.
So, also key difference. So in the first playthrough, right, I had a group, and that fight was hard. In my second playthrough, my Dark Urge playthrough, I've killed everyone. I don't have a party. I solo one-shotted that guy.
Well, did you get Withers?
I got Withers so I could multi-class, but he's not like a party member.
No, but you can get hirelings from him.
Yeah, but I got one to test it out, but just because I wanted to hire them and kill them. I'm intentionally not having a party. I'm literally slaughtering everything.
If I were to do that, I would absolutely go with the Lone Wolf mod, because that was in Divinity 2. Lone Wolf, if it was just you or you and one other party member, you got significantly, well, not significantly, but decently boosted stats to balance it.
I'm just saying, with this build anyways, balance not necessary. Also, Dark Urge playthrough itself, once you start, gives you a certain item, like pretty early, that when you kill something in combat, you turn invisible.
Oh, cool.
Which helps a lot, because you can essentially like you can kill someone, turn invisible, hide, and then the encounter resets. You know what I mean? So it lets you like fucking play like guerrilla warfare. You know, you just you come in, you take one out, you go invisible, you go away. They do sense presence. They can't find you. The encounter ends. Then you sneak attack someone again.
Yeah.
Turn invisible. Repeat.
I was gonna say, what builds can like effectively solo without a party? You like, in your opinion?
A paladin fighter.
Open a cigarette real fast.
Well, I would say for sure, like the one I'm on right now, like the paladin, like warlock one, is pretty, like,
yeah, you get
just
a lot
burst
of
damage.
cantrips.
But I would also say rogue is, I mean, you probably need to combine it with something to get a little more actual damage. But rogue is really good at hiding and sneaking, and you get actual like sneak attack crits. You just need another class to pair with it so that the sneak attacks actually do better damage, right? Because
paladin's just really good for overall survivability, but also can hit like a fucking truck. And then fighter for all the bonus actions.
Yeah, probably like rogue fighter maybe or something. I'm not really sure. But you definitely can solo with
honestly a safe bet.
You definitely can solo, I think, with rogue, just because it would be similar to how I'm playing with Dark Urge, where like you would just go in, kill something, and then sneak out, right? Like you would. Also, I don't know if you guys have noticed how broken the darkness arrows are.
No, yeah.
Yeah, if you you know how like there'll be something that you want to like, say something you want to like steal or whatever, or even someone you want to loot the body and you can't because they'll like get mad at you for looting the body. All you do is shoot a dark arrow and then walk into it, crouch, and do whatever you want. No one can see you.
Let's see here. The 40% synergizing fist empowerment catalyst, I could probably sell that for what, a couple thousand? 1,500.
Maybe like 1,000.
Or do you need it? Okay.
There were people. I don't know. I came across this post where a few people were turned off by Baldur's Gate's combat because they were hoping that it was going to be like Dark Alliance, like the game Dark Alliance.
Well, yeah, because people think Baldur's Gate, and a lot of people of our generation just think Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance. They don't think D&D. I know one friend was very disappointed with that. I'm like, it's.
Right. I think the combat system in Baldur's Gate 3 is a lot more fun than what, like, because I went back and looked up Dark Alliance and I was like, that's more of like
and it's an RPG.
Style.
Yeah, I fucking love Dark Alliance. Don't get me wrong. It's like, honestly, you play Dark Alliance once as a kid and suddenly you're wrecked this moment you see any fucking dynamic water systems in a video game. But no, it's like I loved Dark Alliance. Don't get me wrong, but I also I have an appreciation for CRPGs that I definitely wouldn't have had as a kid. I didn't like turn-based anything as a kid.
No,
I mean, Dark Alliance's combat, it makes me it sort of reminds me of. I mean, I wouldn't say it's, well, maybe it might be similar. I don't know, but it sort of reminds me of like Gauntlet Dark Legacy's combat.
Yeah, it's like it's halfway between Diablo and Gauntlet because it is an ARPG, but with a bigger emphasis on a little more skill-based action. It was a lot of fun. Like Dark Alliance, it's on Steam now too, which is awesome. But I wish it had proper online. But that was such a fun co-op game. But I remember like 3/4 of the way through one playthrough of that as a kid, I managed to get this two-handed sword that was so good that in New Game Plus, which is this was the first game that I had ever experienced New Game Plus in. In New Game Plus, I managed to carry it all the way through up through like the halfway point before it finally was getting outclassed by other weapons I was finding.
That reminds me,
insane.
Baldur's Gate 3. If you can make the very first demon guy on the ship drop his sword, so you can grab it, or just kill him and take his sword, that shit is OP for so long in Act 1.
Yeah.
That flaming sword.
Honestly, like, there are some people that said the combat was boring, but I feel like the combat in Baldur's Gate 3 is really fun if you know how to strategically take advantage of situations.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
like
it's a different It's more like a tactician approach, right? Like,
well, the original Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 were real time with pause. I do not care for real time with pause. I either give me real time or give me turn based. If I'm dealing with a full party, give me purely turn based.
it was.
Like the original Baldur's Gate. I feel like the original Baldur's Gate, like. I feel like Baldur's Gate 3 is good because it can appeal to the casual player. I feel like Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 is like too old school with its rule sets to appeal to the casual player.
It's a much more hardcore game. CRPGs are.
I will say the one thing that's
very
missing,
niche.
the one thing that Baldur's Gate 3 is missing that Baldur's Gate at least 2 had, I think, was you need a way to like speed up the enemy turn.
Yeah.
Like, just, it doesn't have to like skip it, but like fast forward a little bit, because you'll get in a combat situation where there's like 20 fucking enemies and it goes through every single one of them in turn for get back to yours, and you're just literally falling asleep in your chair. Like, are you done yet?
Fucking one fight in Act 3, there were 2 enemies that literally the only thing that they ever did the entire fight was use the rallying cry or the commander's call or whatever on each other. So the every combat turn, all the other enemies move and, you know, fight us, but these 2 are just off in a corner buffing each other. It's like, can you stop jerking off and get in here with us, please, so we can kill you?
But like, legitimately, it is one feature the older game had. It was like you could, it wasn't, I don't really remember it being like, I do remember pausing, I guess. I don't remember. But I do remember not only pausing, but like I remember that you could actually speed up the enemy. Like you could sort of fast forward through the enemy actions. And I've also played other more recent games that have a turn-based system, and those ones also had like a button you could hit to sort of like fast forward, and they would still do their actions. They would just go like a little bit faster, so that you didn't have to wait as long. And I feel like that would help a lot.
With Baldur's Gate 3, that'll probably have to come through a mod, but because of how resource intensive the game is, I think speeding it up. I think what they would need to do is make combat would have to be an isolated instance, or they would have to have it stop all external AI during combat or something.
It is kind of weird that like shit will sometimes keep happening while the combat's happening. That doesn't make sense because technically time is paused, right? Like,
yeah,
I was trying to kill someone that was fleeing, so I entered turn-based, like getting ready to shoot at them, and meanwhile their character's still like trapping at this chain to like let the boat go, and I'm like, how are you getting free actions nonstop? What the fuck is this shit?
Yeah.
I don't understand how some people, like, I mean, I guess it's based on like party dynamic, but I mean, like, I see some videos and people are just
right as poetry jam starts. I slept for way too fucking long. I'll be awake this time.
I see some videos and people are just like breezing through, not having issues or whatever, and then I see other videos where people are like literally having problems, like even getting past the initial first levels. I'm like, must be they either suck at the game or they don't have the right group going on.
Well,
yeah.
So a lot of it is just lack of like background knowledge, right? Like people go in blind and just don't grasp the tactical part of it at all. Maybe don't understand some of the options available. And then also I've seen some people that are like really into like the roleplay aspect, but don't understand that like actions have consequences, or that like you're gonna fail this role and then fucking everyone's gonna hate you and try and kill you, and you're not prepared for that, so maybe you shouldn't have mouthed off. You know,
yeah,
like
fucking apparently, so Astarion's voice actor recently started streaming a playthrough of the game, and he died to Astarion drinking his blood. He rolled a fucking 1 on the goddamn save. I also had a, yeah, I know. I also had a friend. They posted Like just fucking yeet me off the planet now. They posted a picture. They were playing on console, so they took a picture on their phone. It was a DC2, and they rolled a 1.
Yeah, there's some checks in the game that like you're obviously meant to pass, right?
Yeah.
But it's still a check, and you technically can still fail it.
I know, it's fucking hilarious, man.
I really fucked up with Gale. You know that one side quest where you in Act 1 where you jump down the wishing well to get the spiders, and there's like the necromancer gem or whatever. Like I wasn't thinking, and I went ahead and sold the gems to like the trader or whatever.
Yeah.
I sold that gem. Then like later realized it was for that like book, that necromancy book. Now there's no way for me to like retrieve it because the person I sold it to was in the grove.
Yeah.
And the grove got wiped out, so I'm like fucked with that. I guess I just give the book to Gale or whatever to consume or whatever.
That's funny. I tore off his hand. I don't know where the rest of him is. I just have his hand.
Fucking that phase spider boss down in the caves.
Oh, the first time I encountered that shit, that was such a bitch.
Yeah, no, the first time in early access, it was awful, but the second time like when I played on this playthrough, I started out as a monk. Monk is still fun. I do want to do a pure monk playthrough at some point, but I wanted to experiment with other classes. Anyway,
hey,
I dropped the video.
By the way,
huh? I had been waiting for Doc to get back, and now he's back. So.
Okay.
I did notice that, like as a new player taking on the spider or whatever, it was like that fight was challenging for me. I admit, like it was like as a low level take that on.
But yeah, no, using monk with the wind fist attack or whatever, I one-shot it by knocking it all the way off the fucking cliff.
Nice.
Okay, yes, gravity is OP in Baldur's Gate 3. The amount of once I figured out the amount of people you can just push off ledges, which I can't do in my current playthrough because I'm collecting bodies. Not because the playthrough tells you to, it's just a personal challenge.
Yeah.
Damn, that's fucking great, dude. You just pushing that spider off the fucking...
I know.
So, like, there's major bosses in the game, in Act 3 even, that you can literally beat by successfully passing a athletics check and just chucking them off into a chasm. Like, it's kind of broken a little bit, actually.
Yeah.
I like how I like of course I haven't played it, like I just started Act 2 and I haven't gotten to Act 3, but I like in Act 1 how you're doing the hag side quest or whatever, and you
oh yeah,
you can get like no you can you get like piece of her hair or whatever for the extra
yeah
points.
the
I like that shit. Yeah. And I know she comes back in like Act 3, you know, because I've seen videos and shit. But like, I just thought that was sort of interesting. I like how depending on the roles or whatever, you can get interesting choices and different things.
I was a little annoyed that I couldn't get the eye buff because I already had lost one of my eyes, and she won't she won't do it if you've already like basically you only have one real eye left, and she won't do it.
Yeah.
But otherwise she'll do some weird shit with your eye that does something.
I also like didn't know, like I also like didn't pick up on this until seeing the video, but I didn't realize that you could like destroy like part of her house to get access to the Underdark.
Yeah, I fought her in the early access, but we skipped over her in my formal playthrough.
No, you don't fight her down here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because the fire is coming from both ends right now. So you fight in the middle.
Wait, was early access only like the first act of the game?
Well, it started with a little bit of Act 1 and then went much higher than that. But yeah, it was most of Act 1. Like when my roommate and I stopped playing, we had done the Forge fight.
Yo, I gotta
that was
tell
a
you
fun ass boss.
I gotta tell you, that was the last fight I did, and I really enjoyed that fight.
The big automaton dude.
Oh yeah.
Dude, that was so difficult for me with a full party in my first playthrough, and I beat the shit out of him solo on this playthrough. Just absolutely destroyed him. I think part of it was like knowing what to do, I guess, and the other part was just being not a rogue and actually being able to hit for damage.
I was gonna say,
From what I understand, Rogue Barbarian's pretty broken.
I like Shadowheart, but I also do sort of like Mysterium. So could be like a vampire.
Oh shit, where can you go?
Over here.
Honestly, like, the more people that talk about Karlach, I'm just so pissed that she, like, turns on you if you fucking turn on the Grove. I mean, I know she's, like, a good character, but from her appearance, you almost think she's a bad character.
Yeah, but she's like...
She was forcibly conscripted.
Yeah, she's the, like, exact opposite, like, really of what... it's which is so funny. It's like, what's cute about that character is, like, she looks like a super evil devil monster, and she's like, "Can we go to the circus?" Like, you're like, "What the fuck?"
I fucking love that shit. It's like, yeah, Karlach and Shadowheart are like my two favorite fucking tropes.
Shadowheart's a little too like emo for me. Like, I get it.
It changes up after a certain point. Depending on how you roll.
Also, I saw the twist in that shit coming like 10 miles away. I still appreciated it, but I saw it coming like way early.
Gotcha.
I was gonna say, I know some people on the internet are really like for that that Halson bear sex romance scene or whatever.
It's so stupid.
It's not even the best interspecies sex act you can have in the game. It's interspecies erotica, fucko.
I think I saw somewhere they made it so it was harder to fuck bears.
They did say that them being so unbelievably horny for the main character was a bug. So.
What is the best sex scene?
I haven't managed to experience any of them yet. Apparently, it was still going with Shadowheart.
With a bear?
I would say
some of them are described like in Divinity, just how they did in Divinity 2. Like in Act 3, there's a brothel, and there are multiple things you can do in there. There's these twin, one male, one female, drow, and one's hyper submissive and one's like hyper something. I don't fucking know. But it's like I listened in on the I listened in on my roommate's conversation with them, and yeah, and because he had said, you know what, fuck it, we may as well have some relationship. So he went with Halson. He makes a female character and like everything. So it talks about, you know, their escapades, and it was fucking like riding around bareback on Halson in his bear form, as his fur tickles your nether regions. I'm like, Jesus Christ. Okay.
I sort of wish your familiar could go into those like small holes and stuff. Like I know like the different druid forms.
That's what she said.
But,
sorry.
Yeah, you can actually be a gnome and get in there.
You can be a gnome and get in there, huh?
Yeah.
Be a gnome and get up in there.
Yeah, I didn't realize until like, I don't know, like yesterday or a few days ago that like you can use that like, just like when I did that Lacio fight in Act 1 or whatever.
Yeah.
And it drops like the sword, but you have to be like special race or whatever to use it or whatever.
Yeah.
or like the psychic damage. I didn't realize that you could use that shape-shifting mask to just change your race, so you could equip that just to get the special like modifier.
Yeah.
Really, I'm actually surprised that that works like that. That's interesting. You had to get the Yankee one.
Yeah, like you can just like shape-shift your race to get Yankee just to use that modifier. You have that shape-shifting mask thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got that because that was from the the edition like before the release or something.
Yeah.
Which is really funny because I didn't do that on purpose. I literally bought the game like the day before it released. So,
Yeah.
Because I knew it was coming out, and then I was like, "Oh, you get the you had the game before it came out package or whatever," and I was like, "Oh,
Yep.
I didn't even mean to do that."
Yeah, fucking. It had originally come with some like purple lace underwear or something like that, so I put that on my character. But then they removed it, and I didn't know. So I hop in I go to camp, like just starting the stream.
Wait, they removed it? Really?
And yeah, they removed that underwear. So because of
You're
that,
naked?
yeah, I go to camp and I'm just naked. I'm like, wait, what the fuck?
Yeah, I will say doing the playthrough I'm doing where I like killed everybody, it's caused some weird interactions because like they all had left my party, right? So like I made sure they left my party before I got rid of them, and but because they can technically be resurrected, the game like just does that for certain things.
Yeah.
And I also stole all their shit before I got rid of them. So like, I just finished something in Act 2, and like Shadowheart just showed up on the ground dead and naked. Like, it's like what the fuck? So the game doesn't know how to handle apparently you deciding to kill off all the main characters way early.
Yeah, I've killed Lae'zel and Astarion in mine.
Well, yeah, Lae'zel showed up for something like out of nowhere. Like the game I think doesn't know how to not have her there for that instance or something.
I know in my playthrough, for some reason I couldn't find like Lae'zel until like the end of like Act 1 when you get to what is it, the place where the dragon shows up.
Right, yeah.
Yeah, like and I like she ended up dying during the fight because like for some reason like it was hard to take down that one Yankee like leader.
It's Yankee, yeah.
Oh,
like
yeah, like I did it. Yeah, like I was like level like
got
5
a PNSP from that chest.
It was like level 5 or 6, and I think it was level 5, but I did it at level 5, and for some reason she was like I wasn't like it was hard for me to like take her down, and it was only her. It wasn't like the rest of her like ads or whatever. But she ended up. I eventually knocked her off the. I eventually knocked her off the thing, and then used a bunch of status effects on her to kill her. But like Lae'zel or whatever died during the fight before. Because for some reason she was like level 1, you know, but she died.
Oh, because you didn't level her up. You have to manually level them up.
Yeah, because that was the first time I encountered her, because I couldn't find her until that.
Right, yeah. Well, I actually do like that. Is cool about the game is like if you recruit a new person, they automatically gain levels. Like you don't have to like level them up. Like you have to go to camp and level them up, right? Or not even like camp. You have to level them up and choose and make the choices. But like, it's not like when you first meet them, you now like, oh fuck, they start at level 1, and like whatever level you are at. When you recruit a new person, that's the level they'll be at. You just have to spend the points essentially.
Also, I was reading some posts on like Reddit, and there's like a lot of people that somehow missed Gale because they were like afraid to pull him out of the portal or whatever.
I ripped off his hand on purpose. I don't actually know what happens to him after that. I have his hand.
You ripped off his hand?
Yeah, I ripped off his hand.
How did you manage that?
It's an option.
I've never. I've never had that specific option.
It might be a Dark Urge playthrough option only, potentially.
Probably.
Because you have the Dark Urges to do messed up shit.
Yeah.
So like, yeah.
Do it in the gnome video.
His hand Well, that's the thing. The Dark Urge, like, you can make whatever race character you want. Like, it's just it's the background essentially. So like, yeah, when he puts his hand there, like, I had an option and I just like pulled and I just like rip his hand off. So I have his hand in like an inventory box back at camp. I don't know where the rest of him is. I don't know if he shows up later or if like if you do that, like that's just it. Like you don't see him again.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's amazing. Like I just typed that into Google because I'm curious, and I'm like reading stuff on the Steam community page, and people are like, "Man, you definitely got to play the Dark Urge."
There's so much, like it's damn near like playing a different game. I'm seeing so many different cinematics and things I just never saw in my first playthrough because I played like you know, a morally like normal person.
What are we doing? Oh, another dungeon?
Yeah. Fucking you remember I was thinking the one how the Dark Urge starts at this one again? Dude, this game loves just repeating shit. I mean, I'll take this over.
There's literally somebody commenting on here saying that there's a later side quest for having a dismembered hand is useful or something.
Oh, well, I'll be sure to look out for that. I still have it. In fact, I still have everyone. They're in a box. Not collecting.
Side quest, is it? What are you gonna do with that hand, pal? I know what to do with that hand.
Actually, I was watching something on YouTube and it was a good point. Like, I'm just collecting to collect because it's kind of fucked up and it's fun. But someone pointed out on YouTube that like if you make a necromancer, like it's really useful that you can just put people in bags and send them to camp. And so you can show up to fights with like an army of dead bodies you could throw on the ground and then resurrect as a necromancer. Like,
I see.
You just UPS them to yourself, and you know, for later.
UPS bodies.
I'm using burlap sacks mostly, honestly.
Wait, do the hirelings talk at all, or are they like dormant?
Yeah.
Or hired?
No, I hired one before I offed it, and then I had I had to reload the save though, because I think I offed it in front of the Oathbreaker Paladin. And he tried to kill me because he didn't like that.
Really?
Yeah, the Oathbreaker guy, like, does not like when you kill people in camp. He gets mad at you.
Interesting.
But he's an Oathbreaker.
Yeah, but Oathbreaker is like Oathbreaker for a reason. It's not necessarily evil.
It's not. Yeah.
I mean, it is the way I'm doing it.
He broke his oath because his king had basically gone mad, and he realized just how bad he was.
That's not how you're supposed to do it.
Yeah, I was just gonna hang out inside the circle, but yeah, and then I saw you guys running back. I'm like, ah, shit.
Here, I'll after this guy's dead, I'll show you what the normal strat is, because you'll need to know it for like later dungeons anyways.
I mean, I know that you want to lure it to the middle.
No, like if you're not the here, just I'll wait for you. Come here. Actually, you could dock. If you're not the tank and you're running these dungeons with other groups, you just come here and you stand here and you wait. And then the tank will pull the guy up this way, and then you just attack him from behind.
I think I've seen that watching your stream, actually.
Yeah, it's been the method since like TSW. It's just how
so the main thing you do is run dungeons, then, I imagine.
That's the main thing I'm doing now, just because.
Yeah.
Yeah, before he was running. He was running occult defense.
Yeah, I'm running that again. That's why I was running with you guys. I actually want to go back and do some more of that tonight, because I didn't get in a main. You guys did. I got screwed again. Also, I think I'm the only person on the server to ever do like a 35 wave streak and not get in a main.
Jesus.
It's supposed to be impossible. Hey, come back here. Come back here. So in a normal dungeon group, if you're not anyone but the tank, like, you run and you just stand here and you wait, because the tank will pull him up, and he'll pull him up past that, and then you just attack his ass, because also that boss cleaves And
Yeah.
if not in this level, later levels he cleaves. So you don't want to be in front with the tank.
And let's go to 400. Yay.
Woo! What is the...
Don't expect safe footing.
I think you need 450 for the next tier, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
It gets way easier after E10 because then it's all nice round numbers. Then it's like, you know, E10's 1,000, E11 is 1,100. You know what I mean? Like it's all round. I think it was all round in the beginning anyways, and then they fucked up the lower tiers because they decided that it was too confusing that you had that when you hit 50 that you couldn't just do content. Because when the game launched, when you hit level 50, you still couldn't do like a dungeon. You needed to hit E1 had like an item power requirement.
Yeah.
It wasn't enough to just be level 50. And then they changed it so that you only had to be level 50, but then they moved all the numbers around to do after that.
I see.
I think that's why it's off by 50 everywhere. Up until E10. Then E10 they're like, fuck it, we're just gonna make it easy now. It's 1,000. Also, E10 used to be the max for a couple of years. And there was no groups tierings. The dungeon there used to be 10 dungeon tiers, E1 through 10.
Yeah.
I don't know if you understand how annoying that was when you're trying to level with people.
Hurry.
And like someone is like E4, someone's E3. You know what I mean? Like someone's E5, and it's like, I need this dungeon. Well, I can only do this one. Well, I can only do this one, right?
Yeah.
The grouping now, even though we have more tiers, is just way smoother for like new players leveling up.
Yeah.
Because that shit was like that fractured Cabal groups really badly. Also, there's a rare boss. Rare boss.
The one that spawns that walks around after this gate.
Yeah, stay here. Stay here.
Yeah,
I'll pull
we
it
fought
back.
him.
Yeah, did they drop gadgets?
I'm pretty sure.
No, I'm telling you that this is how you get like good gadgets. It's from these guys. Best in slot for DPS is the Valley Metabolic Accelerator. But there's other good ones too.
Oh, Ushi, son of the...
Ushi-san of the Ox. Ushi-san of the... son of the Ox, House of the Howling
It's just
Dog.
easier to pull him here, because then you don't have to deal with the other guys wandering around and walking into the fight.
You're not into that Power Ranger game?
Where did he go?
Me? Not really.
What the hell? I've never seen him do that. He just ran away. What the fuck?
What's up, Lex?
I got a question for you. What, out of all the like, I'm assuming you played Animal Crossing, like your Nintendo first. What is the best what are like the best Animal Crossing games in the series? Because I was thinking about, I played a few of them, and I was thinking about maybe getting like an older Animal Crossing.
Well, it's kind of tough, honestly. Like, Wild World and the original, well, okay, the original Western release, the very first one was Animal Forest, and that was actually on the 64. The GameCube one is a remake of that, essentially. Hey, orange. I got Retaliation Drone module.
I got the purple version of the Valley Metabolic Accelerator. Anyone want?
No, I'm good.
Here,
but the first one, like Wild World, is the DS one, and it is really good.
You have a Gold Valley?
There's a lot to it, but me?
Oh, well, okay, I'll take it, sure.
No, but yeah, the original Animal Crossing games, the animals just had way more personality.
Oh yeah, I do have that one, by the way.
Like they would actually be like fucking
you have that one in
pissed
gold?
or just hate you.
Yeah,
as opposed to where everyone is either slightly disappointed or just obscenely happy in the newer ones. They're all too friendly in the new ones, even if they have an attitude that isn't supposed to be.
Yeah, that's.
But first one also had a lot of secrets. Like you could dig up random NES games and just play full NES games. Like Ice Climbers, Clue Clue Land, a few others. It was pretty cool.
I just feel like the GameCube version and the DS version, I just feel like the mechanics that were in
I
those
remember
games
playing
were a lot
Ice
more-
Climber on my Nintendo.
were a lot more fun compared to the more recent games. I don't know.
Yeah, like I did play a lot of New Leaf as well, but fucking New Horizons, I've hardly touched it. I never touched City Folk at all either.
I never touched any Animal Crossing game.
Same.
But
I
yeah,
think I was gonna say I was really disappointed at New Horizons. Like I understand that they want to I mean I understand why they did the holidays the way that they were, but I sort of liked in the GameCube version how all the holidays were already built in and you didn't have to wait for time to
Got one over here, a couple over here. Yeah.
By the way, if you impair these, they just vanish. You don't impairing them makes them disappear.
Both my only two things that I can hit anything with are both.
Your dead body?
I was inside the circle.
You can hit them with your dead body. Is that what you're gonna say?
Yeah, I could hit. They're both my dots, the Eldritch Scourge and Runic Hex, but I'm just confused as fuck. I was in the circle. What the fuck?
The game disagrees.
Apparently
yeah, the game
so.
says you had one little minuscule toe out of the circle.
Yeah.
Is the GameCube version the only version you can get photographs of the animals or not?
I don't think so, no. But it is the only version that had the NES games.
You thinking of Pokemon Snap?
No, you can get photo frames of the animals if you're good friends.
Yeah, it was just, it had so much more personality back then.
So what do you think, man? Do you think Game of the Year is going to be a sequel to Breath of the Wild or Baldur's Gate?
I think it's gonna go to Baldur's Gate 3. It came to more systems for one, and
and you can have
it's just
sex with
I
a
know
bear for 2.
Yeah, and I know Remnant 2 is at least gonna be in the running. It's not gonna win, but it's my game of the year.
Critical empowerment results.
I fucking love Remnant 2.
Any game that when I'm playing it, I'm already thinking about second and third playthroughs, which is Baldur's Gate 3. I was not playing that very long before I already knew I was gonna do another playthrough. I think that says a lot about a game, in my opinion.
See, I really like
Remnant 2 is not going to be Game of the Year because remember how hard how hard it was for Elden Ring because everybody said it was a hard game and hard games don't get Game of the Year.
Well, it's not gonna get Game of the Year just because of the fact that it doesn't have as wide of appeal. But anyway, you were saying, Plax?
I was gonna say, I'm really surprised that Baldur's Gate 3 was able to.
I won't be.
No, I mean Baldur's Gate 3, Dungeons and Dragons, obviously is for the super nerdy crowd, but I was really surprised that.
Not these days.
Well, I think that's the big difference. That's why it's actually going big. Is
But no, it's.
D&D's come a long way. There's Dimension 20. Dimension 20 show's been popping off. Critical Role's popping off. You got Hollywood celebrities that are doing their own
but I guess
D&D tournaments.
I guess what I'm saying is the original Baldur's Gate 1 and 2, it appealed to a certain niche group of people. And I think it's that Baldur's Gate 3 was able to surpass it.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah. But I think in part that's just because that niche is no longer basement dwelling Cheetos.
Yeah.
What is it? Doritos Mountain Dew kids, right? It's fucking adults with money.
I'm also really surprised that Asmund hasn't played it. I see all these React videos and he's I haven't played it yet, but I played Elden Ring. But he
also bought it.
Yeah. I mean, then you just got a lot of streamers that are just kind of holding off. I know Moon he doesn't want to He's trying to figure out when he can squeeze it in now, but because he wants to dedicate an entire 3 weeks to it, essentially. But he was holding off on it to let a lot of, like, you know, his viewers do their playthroughs so that he wouldn't result in them having any spoilers from watching him.
I think that's a fair concern with this kind of game, that like you don't, if people actually like the game, they're not really gonna want to see it. Does that make sense?
What the hell happened? Also, what the hell happened with Starfield? I watched a lot of gameplay from that, and like the game's like boring. I mean, like it's like not as interactive as like Skyrim was in terms of.
It's literally just a Bethesda game. There's like, that's all there is to it.
I bought that game, but I haven't played it yet.
I have no desire to play Starfield, but that's just because I never had any desire to begin with to play
I have
Starfield.
an NVIDIA card, so I'm waiting for him to get the drivers fixed.
Yeah, but no, I mean, it looks fine, I guess, but it's like, I'm just neutral.
They literally. I was watching a gameplay video, and they literally showed this video where this guy was like, apparently Todd Howard said you could go to this mountain or whatever, but then the guy tries to go to the mountain, and there's like an invisible wall.
Well, yeah,
He's
because
like,
it's like, it gives like, when you go into the zone that it spawns, it just spawns that zone. It has borders.
Yeah, but then I play something
It's not
like
an
No
open
Man's
world when you go to each world.
And then I play something like No Man's Sky where you can actually physically go to that spot, and it's not
because
like
it's open world on all the worlds.
Yeah, it's meant, like, they're like Starfield is meant to be more curated since it's an RPG. No Man's Sky is a sandbox. So like I understand why they did what they did with Starfield. But
the Templars where you're standing, so it looks like he flipped you off. The guy I'm standing by.
The Illuminati gopher guy.
Yeah. He's like, what? And then he does the man.
Yeah, fuck you, dude.
Also, I've noticed
Yeah.
some Steam carts that
Oh,
No Man's Sky.
you want to see something cool?
What about it?
It's like gone up, dude. It's like at 20,000 people in the last 24 hours.
Yeah. I'm hoping that Elite Dangerous will get a boost
Where
too.
is it? No, wait. This side? Yeah, it's this side. All right. Let's see if I can do it.
Okay.
Nope, I missed. So like, there's this. You can't go where the auction people are, but you can land on it. Look.
Ha! Hilarious. So you can just stand up here and people won't even notice you.
Or they'll be like, "Why are those guys floating in the air?"
Yeah.
I will say,
We're just no clipping. Report me.
No. It's so you can't jump in where the auction house guys are. They put like an invisible cylinder up to here. So you can just land on the invisible cylinder. Yeah, because watch, like if you're over here, you can't jump in.
Yeah.
I will say one thing about Starfield.
I wonder why they care about that, because now you could steal from them.
Like, I would definitely play Starfield and try it out if it wasn't for the fact that you need like a really good like graphics card on your PC to even run it. Like, I've been reading Steam reviews, and there's people with like 3080s running into problems.
Yeah, I can't be bothered.
Yeah, I got a
to play the
4070
game.
Ti, and I'm waiting for the better drivers.
I'm less interested because it's single player, honestly. A game like that, I have to have it multiplayer for me to have more fun.
See, I like single player shit. I'll probably play that eventually. It'll just be like next year or something.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just nowhere near as big on single player stuff like I used to be.
Actually, Doc, I can tell you why. They didn't want people impersonating vendors, and some new person comes up and like interacts with someone and takes their shit or whatever.
Sense.
Yeah,
oh shit!
exactly.
There is a new update for fucking Midnight Ghost Hunt. That is my favorite PvP game, hands down.
Like 1,000%. 1,000% someone would do that shit and be like,
I would do it.
Yeah, slash say
all fucking day until I got someone
and steal someone's shit. That's fucked up, man.
People are playing Midnight Ghost Hunt now.
Also, no offense to anyone that has Xbox Series X, but I really wish Starfield was on PS5 because I don't want to go buy an Xbox Series X just to play it.
Yeah,
Yeah, I don't recommend buying an Xbox or a PlayStation.
I got a PS5, but only for Demon Souls.
Yeah. Like
Which came with it. You know what I'm saying? So you were done when you bought it.
No, I had to buy it. It didn't come with mine. Demon Souls and Bloodborne. That's literally like the reason I have a PS5, is because I like FromSoft games and I wanted to play those.
I have a PS4
I'm just waiting for Bloodborne to come to the PC. Like I'm not gonna fucking. I'm not ever going to buy a PlayStation.
Okay, so I not only did I beat Bloodborne, I fucking platinumed Bloodborne on PC through PS Now.
Like, I bought a PS5 for Final Fantasy 16. That's like the only reason I bought it.
I can't do Final Fantasy. I just can't. I watched a lot of gameplay for that one, and that was just honestly some of the worst writing. And the voice acting was also incredibly mid across the board. Not that it was necessarily bad, but it's like some of the voices just didn't feel like they matched how the characters looked at all. I'm like, what the hell is this? And I have no problem with, like, you know, the British accents and shit, because, like, Xenoblade is one of my favorite JRPG series. I fucking...
Here's my hot take.
Those games,
My hot take. As much as I love New World, like, why is it New World on consoles with the way it's set up with in terms of combat?
I don't know how scalable the Azoth engine is. It's a custom engine that Amazon made. Like, New World was essentially a proving ground for this engine to showcase it to other devs. And from what I understand, Starfield actually at one point was being built on it, but then they're like, all right, we're going to go back to our creation engine. Because
AMD had to help them work on it. That's how come the AMD drivers were so better.
Yeah.
They actually developed dedicated resources to helping them out. Apparently, that game was a piece of shit like 6 months ago.
Which one?
Starfield. It was a shambled mess, and they circled the wagons and everyone. Nvidia didn't show up to the party. That's why the Nvidia drivers suck.
Yeah, that's a shame.
Plus, Microsoft already works with AMD because AMD is what's in the freaking Xbox.
Yeah, I mean, AMD's been in, back when it was ATI, they also did all the graphics, like, back on the GameCube and shit, which is, frankly, where my brand loyalty started. But I was on Nvidia for a little bit. I can't stand their software. I can't stand.
I've hated ATI like Radeon shit since I had to spend many man hours helping friends that had problems with that software. I've never had that kind of problem with Nvidia software.
Yeah, no.
Nvidia, like, my problem is that Nvidia drivers are just it's like always trying to give me game ready specific drivers, but it's like for a select few games, it's like that don't even fucking apply. AMD are just general drivers, and it's like, I don't know.
Well, that's not really true. That's just a marketing thing. The driver's an update. They just like tag it with whatever like the latest thing is. Like that's.
I don't know.
I know what you're saying. I will say this: with Secret World specifically,
AMD runs better.
The problem with Nvidia is actually because the Secret World was partnered with Nvidia, and it used to use 3D vision. Like you could get the fucking like red and blue glasses and play Secret World.
God.
And put them on.
Isn't that still in the options?
No.
I have a pair of 3D glasses that are the other kind.
Nvidia got rid of 3D vision support.
I see.
And when they did that is when the video drivers for Secret World started randomly crashing all the time. And it's because we've had, like, you know, community members have looked into this, like, heavily. Yeah. So Nvidia has started writing code sometimes into the portion of the driver that used to be for 3D vision. And then 2-3 versions later, that code won't be in there anymore. And then 3 more versions later, they've written code back into that spot. And that seems to be what causes Secret World to just, like, you get a new version of the NVIDIA driver and it crashes like crazy. It's because NVIDIA just keeps fucking randomly deciding to write bullshit to an old section of their driver.
NVIDIA is the reason that one of the major contributing factors for why Josh Strife Hayes did not like Secret World, because it kept it crashed like 12 times on him.
That was a hit job. That whole thing was a hit job. I did a multi-hour review on his piece. That shit was staged as fuck. I'm not saying the game doesn't crash.
Lazy Peon made a shitty video
I'm not saying,
on this.
by the way, I'm not saying the game doesn't crash. There's legit issues, right? 100%.
Yeah.
But there is so much sus bullshit in that video. I had to use my Epic pen and like mark shit on the screen in my reaction video to that, because like, first of all, at some point he like talks about how like, oh, he hit this boss and just one-shots it, and there's like a level 50 person is running the game with him. You see them in multiple parts of his video, and they come in and one-shot the boss for him right when he complains about how easy the boss in Kingsmouth is. Right? Like, there's multiple sus moments in there. There's parts where he talks about how it seems like he understands how upgrading works, and then later on he's like, oh, I got this is useless, and like throws it away. And I'm like, what are you talking about? You just said 10 minutes ago you understand how this works. Right? Like, so he's... And then I sort of got in one specific spot, he praises the original version TSW for something, and at the same time rips on Legends for the exact same thing.
Huh.
And in the middle
what about
of
the Lazy Peon video?
In the middle of his video, which makes no sense to me, he basically has an advertisement for someone else's TSW like playthrough video.
Yeah.
Why in your review of Legends do you have an ad for another person's, essentially an ad, like you're saying, hey, go check out this guy's content on the original version of the game?
That must have been the guy running with him.
That's kind of what I'm thinking, but like everything was heavily skewed like, oh, the old game was good, and now we're just gonna shit on this new one. Also, he makes a comment in the tutorial about how like the game doesn't tell you basic things, and he then cuts. He literally cuts the couple seconds of the tutorial where it tells you how to dodge roll. That little animatic comes up and shows you dodging away from the Revenant. He's making that comment, and it's showing that part, and then just cuts. It doesn't show that part where it shows you the thing, right? Like, there's so much shit in that video, and you know how at some point the game crashes, right? And it'll do that weird crash he even discovered where like if you just don't close the error message, you can keep playing the game. That's a specific kind of crash where like it comes up, and if you don't touch the error message, you just go back to the game and keep playing, right?
Yeah.
So then later on in this video, you can see he's like, and then the boss uses its special attack, and then he clicks, and the box comes up, and he clicks OK, and he makes it crash. You know what I'm saying? Like, he knows, he already said he knows and demonstrated how that crash works, how that you can just keep playing or you click OK. And in that part of the video, he literally brings up the crash box, which means he had already minimized it before, and then clicks OK, so the game then crashes, right? Like, there's so much of that video that's staged as fuck that I'm just like, and the sus moments with it's the same other player throughout that's running around in the background, and then the TSW guys like advertisement in the middle. It's just like, I feel like he talked to a salty TSW vet, and then they made this quote unquote review of Legends. Like, it's such bullshit. And I've seen him do, like, I watched his Warframe one, right? And he kind of like rightfully shits a little bit on Warframe's like, if you're new to the game, there's a bunch of shit that doesn't explain itself.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah,
but
that's true.
But in that review, he then goes on to explain how that shit works. So he spent the time when reviewing Warframe to not only not only note that it's bad at telling you that, but also tell in the review this is what it is. And then in Secret World, that motherfucker can't even figure out how to upgrade a weapon, even though he says he knows how in the beginning, and then when it comes up goes, oh, yep, that I can't use, it's useless, and throws it away. And I'm like,
yeah, but
what the fuck?
Yeah, but keep in mind, like he also like praised like that MMO for so many years, like Neverwinter or whatever, and that MMO's dog.
Well,
shit.
no, well then when he finally did,
bullshit.
when he finally covered it on the Worst MMO Ever series, he called it out on all the bullshit, especially the microtransactions. So I will give him that.
Yeah, 'cause
I'm
I
just
played
saying,
Neverwinter for
like
a while.
I saw the Warframe one. I've seen him review something and like show both sides essentially, right?
Yeah.
And then I saw what he did in Secret World, and it's fucking contrived. It's literally contrived.
It was a hit job.
I like I said, it's one of the only ones I've seen other shit ones, right? There's one that's so bad I don't even want to react to it. It would take me like 9 hours to go over how wrong.
Lazy Peon one.
Lazy Peon one is kind of like Josh Drive Hayes one, but like just it's just less educated. Whereas like Josh's one is like intentionally bad. Like I can see the fucking structure, right? I can see the actual pre-planning of I'm gonna make this look bad in that video.
He made it. In that Secret World video he did, he like made like the most of the like critiques about how the game like functions so poorly. But man, I booted that up and I had no issues running that game. So
well, yeah.
Oh yeah.
It's like I did a reaction video to it as well, and I'm like, yeah, it sucks that he got all these crashes because I hardly ever get them.
Well, also in the very beginning, when you first start playing the game,
You know, my thing did crash earlier.
when
I'm
you're first
back on an AMD, and I haven't had a single crash since coming back
well,
to
okay,
AMD.
when you first play the game, even if you like fully downloaded it, you didn't, because that doesn't exist anymore. So it background downloads, and that'll be a spinning circle in the upper right, and your shit's gonna look like it's lagging a little bit.
Yep.
It goes away.
So I know.
Yeah, that's
Also,
why
I
we
know-
just waited for it to finish when we started playing this. We just waited for it to finish.
Also,
So
I know
I
it's
told
sort
him
of-
about that. Yeah, go ahead.
I know it's sort of subjective, but I played both versions of Secret World and Secret World Legends, and I do sort of agree to some extent that Secret World's combat class before the Legends revamp was sort of like, I don't know, better, but I mean that is subjective, I guess you could say.
What So here's
I
the
liked
thing.
being able to
me,
choose whichever weapons I wanted.
You could always. That's the
I
thing.
will
That
say
hasn't
that.
changed. You could always pair whatever weapons you wanted in the original.
Well,
as well.
yeah, but I mean, I liked how it started out, where you got to experiment with all 9 weapons and see what you wanted to start with immediately.
So the problem with that and why they switched is player retention. The biggest problem with TSW was player retention. People would jump in, right, play the game, and then leave. And one of the big reasons why, and they did like, I want to say like 3 different like new play, like basically Kingsmith got revamped like a fuck ton of times in the original game. Because you could make such a dog shit build. The game lets you make such a bad build that then you basically couldn't play the game. People get mad at the game and leave, right? So the idea with Legends is it starts you with a weapon combo. It's not a class. It's a combo that's gonna work, and then you can do whatever you want. But it's a little harder to fuck it up. It's, by the way, still not impossible. I've seen people somehow make life really hard for themselves. But it's a lot more difficult to do in Legends. Whereas in TSW, you could out the gate just be like, oh, I'm gonna use this, and this, and then like everything is murdering you, right? Like you just get mad at the game and leave, and literally that was one of their biggest problems as a company was people tried the game and then just left after the first zone, like or in the first zone.
I think his review made the game seem worse than it actually. Like the game's not even a bad game; it's a good game. But his review made it seem like it was like a dog shit kind of game, and it's not.
Well, also I find it weird that like you would pick in a, I know it's like a modern fantasy setting, but it's still like modern like myth setting. Like, I never understand in this setting, especially if you're trying it for the first time, why people go, like, double guns out the gate. Like, because then he complained about, like, shotgun bullshit. And I'm like, it's not fucking COD, dude. Like, what the... You don't... If you have a shotgun in, like, you know, a blunderbuss in WoW, you don't expect it to work like a shotgun in fucking Doom. You know what I mean? But he was complaining about how the shotgun worked in Secret World. I was like, that doesn't make any sense. Also, why did you pick shotgun? Like, you're playing Secret World. Why didn't you pick, like, Blood or Elemental or Chaos or, you know what I mean? Like, why didn't you pick something with some flair and not just pick, like, the survival mode pistol shotgun shit?
That video by Lazy Peon, I didn't understand, though. Like, he says, like, he basically shits on the game, too, but it's like, what I've realized about Lazy Peon is he seems to shit on on most games that are not like PvP like focused. He's like a hardcore PvP player.
Yeah, he also what was it? I think it was him or Kira. I can't remember. That their favorite MMO one of their favorite MMOs is fucking Black Desert Online. I think that's an objectively trash MMO. It's a good Warriors style game, good Muso game, but it is not a good MMO. Hey, Dark Lord.
He every video he makes on Black Desert is so like overly hyped. I think there's other.
I fucking hate Black Desert. I fucking
better
hate
than
Black
that.
Desert.
So like, I would say, I will say, I've met players that get into Secret World that shouldn't play Secret World, right? Like 100%. Like they go, "Where's the end game? Get me to the end game." I'm like, dude, if you're not playing this game to enjoy the story, get the fuck out. Like, it's literally not built for you.
Yeah, Plax and I are in agreement that, you know, as well, the rush to endgame. If it's a rush to endgame and that's where all the content is, if the journey to endgame sucks, it's not a good MMO.
I think the whole like mindset of like wanting to rush to endgame to experience the game is just the wrong kind of mindset to have.
It is, but there are games that are built like that, right? Or at least that have content that like supports that mentality. Whereas like Secret World just doesn't. Like, the whole point of the game is the cinematics, the text, like the lore. Like, the whole game is the fucking lore. And if you're not into reading, you probably should play something else. And that's okay, that's fine.
I will say one thing, like, I know Project Gorgon's very obscure, but I really wish Josh Strife Hayes would play that, because I know he plays a lot of obscure shit.
Yeah, and I think that one he probably would, honestly, like, for its wacky shit, honestly.
So, I don't know, like I said, I feel like his video for Secret World in particular, like, was clearly, like, there is other motivation behind it. Again, it doesn't make any sense when reviewing when reviewing one version of a game to, like, have essentially a commercial for someone else's playthrough of a different version of that game. Like,
I thought like, it's funny, like, watching his video and watching Lazy Peon's video. Lazy Peon's video is, he's like, this questing is boring, but Secret World has the most innovative questing of, like, any MMO. So it's like, what the fuck is he talking about?
So I will say, by the way, last year I did a fully streamed side-by-side playthrough of the Secret World and Secret World Legends. I had both on the screen at the same time. I was tabbing between them. I played both versions of the game from beginning to end, side by side, and both are good. But, like, story-wise, I would say after over 16,000 hours played between the two games, that I think Legends, like, does a lot of things better. Not just like, not like the story is mostly the same. I would say it does the interface stuff better. I'd say technically probably the builds, even though it's not as apparent at first, are actually kind of better. And then also there's lots of little things that you don't notice until you're doing a side-by-side playthrough. Like, the original game was designed to eat time. The original Secret World was like a WoW, like a monthly sub only. Like, you didn't buy the game, you monthly sub to play the game originally, before they went buy to play, and then eventually, Legends is free to play. But, like, the original game was originally like a WoW, it was a sub only, right?
Yeah.
And all the quests were fucking leg day. every quest was like run halfway across the map to do this, right?
Yeah.
Like in Kingsmith, the most minor quests would be like, oh, you need to kill 5 different types of zombies. Well, those are all spread across the entire fucking map. Go spend an hour running around, right? And in Legends, free to play, when they redesigned the missions, the text is like the same, but like you don't have to go more than like 20 yards in a direction essentially, right? Like Norma Creed, all 5 types of zombies are around her, like generally around her area.
Isn't that like sort of like a different kind of like
Krista.
Like I give an example like World of Warcraft versus World of Warcraft Classic. Classic is like sort of similar to Secret World, the first rendition, because you're doing like all this monotonous shit, you know?
Yeah,
it's
probably.
Like a different kind of like feel. So I mean, wouldn't it appeal to a different kind of player? You know what I mean? Like a different kind of atmosphere.
No, the atmosphere. No, I would say no to that part of it. The atmosphere is the same, and it's literally just the same quest with the same like moody surrounding and everything. It's just you literally run less, right? Like for example, there's a quest where you have to like take explosive materials from the sky and go down the street and blow shit up, right? But in the original, every time the quest advanced, you had to go back all the way back to him, and then further out, and then back to him, and then 3 times as far out, and then back to him, and 4 times as far out. In Legends, you go to him, he gives you the box of shit, and then you just go to all those points, right?
I understand. No, I understand what you're saying, but I'm saying like maybe there's some players out there that enjoy playing like a game like on like a masochist like setting where they have to do more things. I mean, there are people out there. There are. I mean,
look, I'm a masochist player. Anyone that spends this amount of time in a single game, there's something wrong with them. But I like would say that's a little far. I would say that the biggest thing that old vets complain about is the wheel. I miss the wheel, and
I don't remember that because I didn't play much of
the ability wheel. The ability wheel where you picked all your abilities was like this circle, and it had like all the abilities you could pick. It was this pie chart shit, and like it had cool things. The problem with the wheel was that it was just illusion. Because it was the illusion of choice. When you actually played Secret World and knew what you were doing and didn't make a bad build that made you quit the fucking game, 5 hours in, 90% of the wheel was useless. It was just fluff. It was filler. It was every weapon has to have so many abilities to fill out its piece of that wheel pie chart, right? So half the shit does the same thing as other shit, and most of it's not as good.
I think about like playing the game like as a masochist or whatever. I think about like old school RuneScape, like sitting there for 20 hours like fishing just to get 99 skill. It's like,
I do not comprehend how the fuck that game is just still so popular.
So in Secret World,
hundreds of thousands of people playing that game.
In Secret World, the original, for example, in that sort of vein, you had 10k achievements, which originally, by the way, had no purpose other than just like a title or something. It was like kill 10,000 Jinn and you get a title that, Jinn Killer or something, right? Like that was it. Now they kept that in Legends. They just lowered the cap. Like, and I think the max is 5k in Legends, and then they also lowered the cap for enemies that just have lower spawn rates. Whereas in the original game, it was just this super masochistic. Everything has like a 10k achievement. But like some monsters are just in the game literally like 100 times less than other ones, right? So those 10k achievements were like fucking crazy hard to farm. Whereas in Legends, when they redid it, they were like, well, that's kind of stupid. These enemies show up 10 times less. So this has a max of like 2k for the achievement or something, right? Like zombies is 5k, but those achievements kind of thing still exists.
I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm just saying, like, I feel like the boomer crowd has like a different feeling on what they think is fun compared to like the new generation crowd.
Yeah. You got.
I don't know, man. I'm 43. Got, like, I don't know what generation I'm in.
I'm like Gen X.
I'm like the end of Gen X or something. But like, I would say
my mom's but my mom's like just 3 years older than you.
I just know there's people that play like EverQuest and are like, man, I wish there were more games like this. And then there's people like Lazy Peon playing like.
Occasionally gonna pull a rabbit out of a random hat, of course.
There's people like Lazy Peon playing like some action-oriented game, and he's like, game's not a 10 out of 10 unless it has really good combat, and then he shits on the Secret World saying the questing is bad, even though the questing is far more superior than that game's questing.
The questing in Secret World is some of the best questing in any MMO ever.
And I actually like the combat. I just feel like you don't always get to see how good the combat is until much later.
Good night, Dark Lord. Thanks for stopping in.
Like,
you know, I like the combat in this. I do.
You don't get pushed by it though until later. Like, that's what I mean. Like when you're like in Dark Agartha, like Elite 10 or something, and like 15 things are going off at once, and like you're having to like dodge between raindrops while using abilities. Like to me, that gets fun. That's where like my masochist side kicks in, right?
I feel like I feel like if they do a Secret World video, they have to like not be so subjective. Both like Josh Strife Hayes and Lazy Peon were so like they were so against the Secret World in their video that you can just tell by the way they reviewed it. Like
I said, my reaction, and again, obviously I'm a fan of Secret World, right? But I'm not an idiot. I'm also been in tech support for 25 years. I fully understand the legitimate crash problems the game has, and that can turn people off. 1000%, right? However, there is so many things like at odds in that video, and also clearly contrived, like where you can like literally pause the video and point out like this person you can see on the screen is this level just ran in and one-shot this boss, and then I unpause the video and you say, and I get to this end boss and it's just, you know, it just dies in one shot. It's just too easy. There's, you know, there's no challenge in the game. And I'm like, you motherfucker, what are you talking about? This same guy you've been running around with, I can see him in like the edges and pointing you where to go up the ladder, like, right? Like he's all around. This isn't an accident. And this happens, and then you make it the focal point of your content. It's not like an accident. You know what I mean?
Notice that with Lazy Peon, every single like Korean style themed MMO, he'll praise it as like being the best MMO he's ever played, and then every other game he like shits on. It's like literally
Korean MMOs are quite literally my least favorite.
He says like Lost Ark
Chinese.
is amazing. Lost Ark is not as amazing as he puts it. Like,
I mean,
I don't know.
I played Lost Ark for a bit, and it was like as a single player, like right, just going through the story, and like when I got to the finally, I didn't realize how long the intro was. When you finally get to the city and like actually unlock your shit, I was like, holy fuck, the game just started now? Okay. And then I started collecting the Mokono things or whatever, and then I kind of never went back.
We'll give like Black Desert Online like a 10 out of 10, and at best the game overall is probably like a 7 or 8 out of 10. I mean, the combat is really good, but there's like nothing else really going for it other than the combat.
Yeah, to me, Secret World, and the reason I have so much time in it, is it has ruined me for other games, because most other games are like third grade literary equivalency. Like, they just don't have adult writing, and I don't mean adult like, you know, like bear sex, but like just mature, actual, like you need to be a reader to read and understand this shit, and you're gonna be like, holy fuck, this is really crazy shit, let me dig into this further. Like that just
Gorgon does have that to an extent.
I think
it's just rare to find.
I think too many games are focused on like combat and graphics when there's more to a game than combat or graphics.
You know, actually, surprisingly, another not just game but games plural that like the writing attracts me, which might sound weird, is like the FromSoft games, because it's non-standard, right? But like the fact that like there's all this weird, cleverly written shit hidden all over the place.
Yeah.
You know, you find a shield and it's got something, you got to piece it together. It's very investigative in like how you have to piece together the fucking story, because there is story there. You can play it just to like beat up monsters, right? And like it is really good at being all the Souls games are really good at being Souls games as far as combat goes, right? And just punching the fuck out of you. However, how they weave story into it, like just under the surface, and always in like obscure hints, especially coming from Secret World, where like investigation missions are a thing, right? Like that really piqued my my interest in those games.
I think one thing that you would really like is I recently saw the IGN review for Eliza P. It's like that dark themed Bloodborne inspired Pinocchio game.
Yep. I'm definitely gonna play that for sure.
I was watching people play that, and it like has like that Secret World kind of vibe based on like the monsters and stuff you're fighting, and like even it's like a dark version of Pinocchio, but like Bloodborne theme. But I was looking into the.
I think I'll just stick to Hellpoint and Bleak Faith. I've beaten those so many fucking times at this point.
Like, well, okay, Bloodborne's another example. Bloodborne's a little more overt with some of its storytelling. It's still like to like really find out the fuck's going on, you have to like get out your goddamn crazy person wall, you know?
I saw though,
but
saw
like
I saw that Eliza P or whatever. It's more like friendlier to like people new to the series because it's like not as hard as like Bloodborne or like Elden Ring, but it's like more story like heavy. So I was actually sort of interested in that because I'm not like the best when it comes to like those kind of games.
Have you played Hellpoint at all?
So,
Hellpoint?
I don't think I played Hellpoint.
Getting a little bit of lag. Hold on. Have you played Hellpoint at all?
No, I haven't.
Yeah, that one's a dark sci-fi one that's
I've heard of it though.
Got combat that's mostly mostly more after Dark Souls, but has dodging more akin to Bloodborne. Like if you're locked onto an enemy, you're gonna be hopping around. But that one I've beaten like 10 times. It has I think 4 different endings. I've gotten I've done all of them except for the easiest one, but it is easier than your average Dark Souls game to complete. It's a shorter game too, but it does have infinite level scaling for one. So you can just do new game plus, however many times you fucking want. It's got a lot of interesting things. The DLC that they added for so the DLC was like $10 or something like that. Okay, base game was 30 or 40. I don't remember. 30, I think. The DLC was $10. The DLC effectively doubled the fucking content of the game. I was like, holy shit.
Joe said
genuinely adore that game.
Joe just said on my stream, he said he can't even play through Final Fantasy 14 story because Secret World ruined him. Like
for Final Fantasy 14 is also just kind of, as far as I can tell, cringe story. Like comics, Hasfitz, he was in here earlier. He was coerced into playing Final Fantasy 14 by his cousin's fiance. Like he just would not stop hounding him to play Final Fantasy 14 with him, and so he finally relented. He finally tried it out, and all I would hear from Hasfitz was, "This game is so cringe. It is so unbelievably cringe." And I'm not even remotely surprised. I don't think Final Fantasy has good writing.
I think in terms of anime, I'm really looking forward to that Blue Protocol MMO.
From what there's even outside of the mild censorship controversy that's been happening, there's something going on. I need to look more into it.
Oh yeah,
but, like they got rid of jiggle physics,
child characters or something, I think.
Oh,
there's lollies.
But they also got rid of the jiggle physics, and I'm like, okay, that doesn't really affect me. But there was something else that seems to have the game in jeopardy for the Western release, and I'm like, I don't know what it is. I haven't actually looked into it more.
I was gonna say, I noticed in those countries, like, it seems pretty common for like your player character to be like a child or whatever, and it's like sort of weird to us in North America, but over there it's like so common.
Yep. But I also hate how a lot of Eastern MMOs have gender locked classes. It's like I like making myself in games for like as my first character.
You're like, I want to make an assassin. Well, I guess I'm gonna be a girl because the assassin is a girl in this one.
Yeah, it's like, but I do not identify as a very petite and super sexy woman. I don't identify as that. I'm a burly-ish kind of guy.
I just think it's weird how like I think it's weird how they like sort of sexualize children in some of those games. You know, you're like that's like you're playing as like a cute little child or whatever. It's like maybe I don't want to be playing as a cute little child. Maybe I want to be playing as like an actual person.
It's like very
weird.
strange cultural difference that I'm not a fan of.
Gives off like that pedophile kind of vibe, you know, with like the little
Yeah.
kid girls or whatever. It's like I don't want to be a mage, you know, or a warrior playing as like a little child girl or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, as far as back to the lazy peon thing, though, I really think he's very subjective, man. Like every game that he reviews that's action oriented, he gives it like
I think I started to watch his one, and it was more like, at least from my perspective, right? To me, it was more like, so Josh's one, like as far as I'm concerned, literal like contrived hit job. Like it's not even in my opinion hardly pretending to be a review. It's literally just like I'm gonna someone paid me to shun this game. Like that's what that one comes across to me as. Lazy Peon comes across to me as someone that like the game is just not for them. They're not going to their library to check out books on fucking Egyptian shit to solve a puzzle. Like that's not the person that they are.
Yeah.
I admit that Secret World video was off point, but I mean I've seen videos by Josh Strife Hayes where I do sort of agree with his criticism of like.
Well, yeah, no, like he's generally pretty objective.
This is my problem that I've had with people, because obviously this has come up in our Secret World Discord a bunch.
Naturally.
There's plenty of legitimate critiques that you can have, and it's not that some things he critiques aren't legitimate, but it's how you phrase them, and then in totality, all of the things in that video are like, it's not like I said again. Peons was more like, okay, he just doesn't like the game. It's not for him, so it's not going to be a favorable review. We just part ways, right? Like, I'm like, all right, that's your opinion, whatever. You know what I mean? And if you're like, oh, and it crashes and that's a problem. Yeah, sure, you're right. But on Josh's one, when he knowingly manufactures a crash, to sort of like, as like a punchline, essentially, you know, when he cuts tutorial video, specifically splices out something that would contradict what he's literally saying in voice at that moment, that's an edited piece, right? That shit is not like a live stream review. That thing is edited together, and is just sus as fuck. Like I don't trust that video at all. Now, not all his videos look like that. There might be some other ones. I think it came up when we were talking about this. Someone did find another video that he did that was a little bit weird, but most of his videos he doesn't seem to do that with. But it doesn't, from what I recall, Secret World isn't the only one that's gotten like a weird review that seemed to have an ulterior motive. It feels like exactly.
Keep in mind, one of his favorite games is like that old school RuneScape, which I still don't understand to this day. Like how 100,000 people were playing that game. Like if you go to
it is the most linear progression in an MMO I've ever seen. I cannot fucking stand it. There's no build variety. There's no real action to the combat or anything like that. Even in fucking
grindy game.
Like I can handle grindy games. Like I played a bunch of Dead Frontier 2. That is literally nothing but grind with very repetitive combat, because you have guns and you have melee. Melee doesn't have any fucking combos. The guns.
I'll say with Gorgon, man, I like it because it's fucking weird, dude. I like how it's different. It's different enough for me to like it. That's why I like it.
Yeah, it's got a lot of fucking little things that add up, in a good way for once. But no, fucking. I stopped trusting watching Lazy Peon when fucking.
Oh crap!
When he, what, you've been muted the whole time?
Yeah, I've been saying all kind of shit. I don't even know.
See, like what
happened.
See, I thought you were just. But no, he shilled for a Web3 NFT MMO like a year and a half ago. And I immediately unsubbed when I saw that shit. I'm not I'm not fucking standing for that.
I saw for Blazy Peon when he made that Secret World review. It pissed me off.
See, Josh Strife Hayes a month ago made that Champions Online review, and Champions Online's not a bad game. So
Yeah, if any of you are interested in going back to that one, I mean, I would like to actually play through it properly.
do you have to sub to that to get a better
no.
experience, though?
Not necessarily. You can get a complete experience without because the only option you have is a lifetime sub, and that's $200. They're not going to force people to do that, thankfully. But you can play through the whole game. You're just going to get a lot more like class options and a bunch of cosmetics. You can buy them individually as well, but yeah.
By the way, that's what I'm doing in Secret World. This playthrough I'm on is a free-to-play from beginning to max endgame. I'm 500 hours in.
Yep.
So that's because in my opinion, Secret World has some of the freest free-to-play I've ever seen.
Yeah. Yeah, no, Champions Online, I did pay the, what, $30 or whatever for the freeform character slot. Because, like, being able to just choose whatever fucking powers I wanted along the way was just, it was too much of a want.
Oh, that was my alarm. I gotta go play Tooth Fairy. I'll be right back.
You guys ever play Asia Wushu ever? It was like some like karate themed.
There's there's a bunch of like kung fu and shit themed MMOs. Age of Wuxia, Nine Dragons, all that shit. I just never got into them.
You ever play WildStar ever? Back in the day?
Yeah,
No,
I played a little bit of WildStar. I wish it would come back.
I didn't play it in my era, in my time, or in my younger times. That was an
MMO that like had a lot of potential.
Yeah.
They just made it all about attunements, and that's what made it hard to keep up with it. If they hadn't done that, if they do a rework like Secret World Legends, it would be all on. It would be on.
Did you wishlist Cinderstone Online? Did you check into that? It's like a Maple Story kind of. It's like out right now. It's like sort of reminds you like Maple Story.
Cinderstone?
It's like Cinderstone Online.
Oh, Cinderstone. Right.
It's like Maple Story, sort of.
I never got into Maple Story. So it is on my wish list though for some reason. Oh, right, because it's 3D. Because it's 3D, and it looked.
What is it called?
Enough, I guess. Cinderstone. Cinder.
It's out right now. I don't know how many people are playing it. I imagine not a lot, but I mean, like it looks like.
We can check Steam DB.
Also, did you ever play Dungeons & Dragons online? And if so, like, how complex is that?
There's one in-game in Cinderstone Online.
It's bad.
There's a single person playing it.
I played it when it first came out, Dungeons & Dragons Online. It was cool then.
I played it for a little bit. I gave it like 10 hours of playtime. It's far more complicated than your average MMO because you're having to deal with the rule sets, and when it comes to leveling up, you know, it's a lot more D&D style, and you have to go to a trainer back into town. But the dungeons are really fucking cool. Like you'll actually have to use skills like climbing and whatnot. I fucking like you can find secrets through hidden behind like platforming sections and behind skill checks and shit. It's like
made you put it down only 10 hours. That's pretty like low, you know, compared to just got bored.
Yeah, just kind of ADHD, gaming ADHD.
You guys ever play Star Wars: The Old Republic? I know that's like more of like.
Yeah, I played the shit out of that.
I tried that one because I was seeing someone at the time that was into it, and just kind of didn't really hook me. A little too linear. It was more story driven like Secret World is, but it's like it just didn't really.
It was awesome, man. The stories are great for all the classes.
Yeah, Josh Hayes loved that one. He played a smuggler.
Yeah, the only two stories I ever completed were Imperial Agent, which I felt like that was cool.
That was awesome, man. Imperial Agent was awesome.
That's what he played, yeah.
And there was also, I think the other one I did was like Sith, like Inquisitor or something like that.
Hmm.
But
I remember playing that, and like I'd found a legendary lightsaber, but it was too high level for me to equip it. And when I finally got to the level where I could equip it, I made so many Sith decisions that I could no longer equip it. And then I eventually made so many Sith decisions that I got booted out of the base, the whatever they call the hub world, into the orbiter station. And when I went back, I was in the Empire one. I was like, holy shit. You know, and all these other people were like, haha, you fucked up.
I feel like everybody that's ever played like an MMO has played like multiple MMOs, because I know in multiple Discords I'm in, I've talked to people, and it's like every MMO I've touched, someone else has like touched. So I think it's interesting how like if you love MMOs, you pretty much have played a bunch of different MMOs.
Oh yeah, I've tried a whole lot of different ones, and it's only a few that have really ever stuck. Like I love MMOs, but I'm insanely
not intentionally.
picky. Yeah, I'm insanely picky.
I'm a single player game player. I get into MMOs that have a single player experience that attracts me.
Yeah.
I hate when I talk to somebody in there. I'm like, what's your favorite MMO? And they're like, Final Fantasy 14, and I'm like, man, that's like the most casual, friendly MMO, because you can just like jump.
It's like, what's your favorite food? Fucking pepperoni pizza.
Oh, I was gonna say about like
wow, that's my favorite food.
Vanilla ice cream. Vanilla ice cream. Right, got it.
Or you ask no, like I know I have people that they're trying to get their spouse into gaming or whatever, and it's like, what would be a game like a lot of like people would like, and they're always like, oh, get them into Stardew Valley or something. It's like that's the number one answer to tell somebody.
It's the same when I would see threads like especially on in the early days of the Switch subreddit, back when I was on Reddit more. You know, oh, what's an underrated indie game I should play? Have you heard of this completely obscure indie game called Hollow Knight? Fucking everyone and their grandma has, you retard! Shut up, please! I'm begging you. I'm sure it's a cool game, but I refuse to play it now. I refuse to play it now. I refuse to ever touch Hollow Knight because everyone was like, have you heard of this obscure indie game? Like this underrated fucking masterpiece called Hollow Knight? It's not underrated. It is one of the most widely known.
It's like when people
it's like, god damn it, please shut up.
It's like when people overhype Undertale, but the community is super toxic that follows that game.
Yeah, there's like it's people underestimate the power of a fan base. The power a fan base has over ruining a fucking thing. Like I don't really like One Piece. I did give the live action a chance, and it's actually infinitely more enjoyable than the anime to me. But like my roommate, he refuses to watch because of the fact that the fan base is always like, oh my god, fucking One Piece this, One Piece that, and I completely get it. But it's like I have so many things where I've managed to enjoy them, and just have never interacted with the fan base. So it's like I'm able to enjoy them, like Supernatural and Steven Universe.
Is the live action better than the score IGN gave it? IGN I think gave it like a 7. Like, is it better?
Yeah, because IGN gave it a 7, or a 6, and one of their fucking complaints was that it stayed too close to the source material. I'm like, they faithfully
How is that a complaint?
I know. And then of course you got a lot of people that complain about the ethnicity of various characters, but it's like the mangaka himself, the author of One Piece, is like, yeah, the Luffy, he's Brazilian. And the actor that they went with, when the author, who was working very closely to make sure the show was faithful, saw the audition tape, he's like, that's Luffy, that's fucking Luffy right there, right? So it's like they have all these different characters, And you got a lot of fans that are pissed because like, oh, you race swapped it. No, the author literally is like, this is exactly what they are.
Dude's Brazilian.
Yeah, I saw
Well,
one person trying to make an argument that it's well the author. The author's Japanese and it's written in Japanese and they all speak Japanese in the manga. So, you know, they should all be Japanese. It's like, are you
That's the
fucking
dumbest
stupid?
shit ever.
Are you fucking stupid? It's like, I'm sorry, a Japanese author writes in Japanese? Wow. Do you think they don't think the rest of the world exists? Like, what?
It's like that new movie.
It was so stupid.
It's like that new movie coming out by Disney, like Snow White. They
They just
got
want
rid of all the dwarfs.
Yeah, Disney just fucks everything up. Because the problem with them is that when they do that kind of shit, they do it for the sake of inclusivity points. Like they don't actually write good characters when they remake these things. I don't have any problem with changing the ethnicity of a character, but they will do it and just end up making a bad movie anyway. They need to stop remaking so many of their movies. Like I watched The Lion King, so at the time I was dating the biggest fucking Disney adult I've ever known. I can't stand Disney adults. Holy shit! But I watched the Aladdin live action. And that one actually was not bad. And but The Lion King was a fucking travesty. Holy fuck. Every bit of personality that the original had was not present. It was abysmally bad, and Disney should have gone bankrupt on that alone. I want them bankrupt for how badly they have fucking treated their older properties. But anyway.
I gotta say though, I'm really glad with like Baldur's Gate 3's writing that it didn't go to shit with the political stuff, because I really thought maybe that with how popular D&D is, that the writing would have like took a dive there. But
Larian does a great job with writing. Wizards of the Coast tries things as well, and they're not doing so hot. Like apparently they recently I saw an article headline and say that they've introduced the first canonically autistic character into D&D. I'm like, okay, but my favorite response was, yeah, it's the player.
Yeah, it's the player.
I will say,
I try to avoid these kind of topics in general on stream because I'd never like them to devolve, but it's like, I don't really ever have an issue with these companies doing what they want, except for Disney, because Disney is just I'm sick of Disney.
Just feel like with Disney, I feel like if you make something live action, try to stay like close to the source material. I feel like they want they'll destroy the source material to try to appeal to a bunch of people, and it's like,
well,
no,
I mean, even their original movies were technically deconstructions or destructions, depending on how you view it, of the original source material. Because I'm pretty sure a lot of the fairy tales that they're based on were very not happy endings.
What?
I will say,
yeah, literally none of Brothers Grimm fairy tales have a happy ending. Like not one.
And the Little Mermaid, I'm pretty sure the mermaid gets fucking brutally murdered in that story. I don't know though.
What do you think about being like in your 40s and like wanting to go to like Disney World like every day? I've seen these videos on YouTube where people that they're like in their 40s, but they want to go to Disney World like every day. It's like
I like I said, I fucking cannot.
I don't care what
Disney
age you
adults.
are. I don't think that's like a healthy outlook.
I've been to Disneyland 5 times and never by my own will. Always doing it to help make somebody else happy.
Like
I do not care for Disneyland.
I like Disney movies, but I mean, there's like grown adults in their 40s wanting to meet the costume characters and shit. I'm like, dude, it's a guy in a fucking costume. Like,
yeah.
Listen, man, why you gotta spoil the illusion for me? Okay.
It's a guy in the costume.
That's not actually Judy Hopps. You can't fuck the fucking rabbit. Get over yourself.
You watch me, god damn it.
That's what I think of when I think of like man-child though, like people like that. Like I see these videos of people cringe it, like it's just such cringe, you know.
Yep, it's I Disney adults are They're just cancerous, and I love that Disney's trying to bring back their whole fucking like live-in neighborhood deal or something like that. And the last time they did it, it ended up becoming apparently an ethno state. Like, whoops, my bad.
So I think it's like I mean, like
ethno state, damn man.
Yeah, I think they tried it in like what the 60s or 70s, so I guess it's less surprising. But now it would just be the worst kinds of fucking, you know, grown adults that are physically grown adults that are just children, that are just fucking children.
I think what's interesting about the whole thing.
Bad phrasing.
What's interesting about the whole thing is if like
Jesus.
Walt was still alive, he would despise the modern version of Disney. Like he would have fired all these people, like a lot of these people.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, but mostly just because he's racist.
Yeah, he was like
yeah, also,
Disney was definitely a racist. But
that was awesome.
That Song of the South, you ever like watch the original? I mean, that's like fucking,
nope.
He like made like a theme park attraction after that.
With Brer Rabbit or Briar Rabbit?
The fact that there was a theme park attraction like after that movie, I mean, like shows that Walt Disney was a racist.
Yeah, it's just yeah, no, they're becoming too powerful with all the fucking properties that they keep buying up.
Also, I think I watched like a documentary where he like basically like was like a huge dick to like the lady that owned like wrote Mary Poppins or whatever. He basically like, scammed her to get the rights to Mary Poppins or something.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, but that's just business, you know.
Of course.
It's just business, baby.
It just, yeah, it's just fucking ridiculous. Yeah. Where did we even get? How did we even get on this topic? Honestly,
I don't actually know.
I don't know, man. But like I understand what you're saying and like why to like avoid it and everything. But like, damn, like Disney's just like way too political. Like, when I see a Disney movie, I don't want to get into politics or anything, but they're always going into something political in every movie.
I just yeah, basically what I do is for shits and giggles, if nothing else. When I'm asked, I mean, well, in actuality, I'm 100% a voluntarist. Let me choose where my taxes go. Let me choose where my taxes go. That's all I ask. But I'll also just say that I'm a constitutional monarchist because nobody will ever take it seriously, so it's just a funny answer. I'm not actually, but you know.
I watched a video by that meat guy or Meat World guy or whatever.
Meat Canyon?
Where he was like talking about like trolling like Disney adults or whatever, and then like in like another video he actually went to Disney and he said it's not really that bad.
And it's like it's so fucking unbelievably expensive though. But I knew when I lived in California for a while, I knew way too many yearly pass holders. I'm like, why?
Dude, I lived in California for like 20 years and never.
I lived in Thousand Oaks for 4 years.
Oh, you live in Thousand Oaks?
Yeah, that's where Will Smith and quite a lot of celebrities actually live. But we lived in
in Garden Oaks.
I used to live in the high desert where meth got made. So there.
Holy fuck! It's just like Breaking Bad.
Oh
no! So you got to live on the set of Breaking Bad.
No, that. Like you could what's funny is anytime you see a Joshua tree in a movie and I'm like, oh, that's where I used to live, because they only fucking grow there.
What I wonder
to the meth place.
What's up?
What I wonder though is like people that actually live in those gated communities, are they actually like cool people in real life, or are they sort of like stuck on themselves?
It just
like gated communities in general.
Yeah,
some
aren't.
Yeah, no, like
no, I know it's biased, but like I just meant like are there like I was just curious, like when it comes to like this wealthy and rich, when it comes to like maybe like California.
Well, I mean, gated communities that don't. Well, I mean, down there generally means rich, but like, my grandparents lived in one that was more just like little nicer middle class in Gig Harbor, and like it was gated. But I've also lived in a place
Do you remember?
Is now gated, but it's right. It's because of the fucking crime rate here.
You remember when those riots were going on and everything was getting destroyed? Like, I remember vaguely seeing like a thing on TV where like Beverly Hills like majorly got like law enforcement out there to protect Beverly Hills because they didn't want anything to get destroyed. So it like made me wonder what the atmosphere of like the gated communities or the really rich are like in California.
Oh yeah, I don't know. I lived in the poor part of Thousand Oaks, so.
I lived in Colton, California for a while.
Yeah?
It's like gangland, basically.
Mm.
It was like the first night there, they stole the hubcaps on my car. And then, and it was a Geo Metro, and it just had the crummy Geo Metro.
You had a Geo Metro too? Dude, I had a Geo Metro.
I had a Geo Prism.
But then I went to Walmart, and they had like on
sale. They had
for
a better
like
car.
$7.99. Some really shitty hubcaps, right?
Yeah.
So I was like, fuck it. And I bought them and put them on the car. And then the next morning, those were stolen. And I was like, dude, it was $7.99 to Walmart. That's right by here. Why would we have to steal them? Somebody said they stole my original ones because somebody wanted their car to be original. I'm like, it's Geo Metro. It's the shitty Geo Metro ones. Why would you want that?
Dude, Geo Metro like
sense.
Got the best gas mileage. That thing was it's a 3-cylinder. That thing goes forever on like no gas at all.
Yeah, it was good on gas.
The Geo Prism was the sedan. I had that for a very brief period as a hand-me-down before it went to shit, and then after that I had an Oldsmobile Alero.
Yeah,
but
I know I lived in a bad part because my neighbors were crack dealers and I took them shooting in the desert to teach them how to shoot properly.
What's it,
I'm sure nothing could go wrong with that.
Yeah.
What? It was just
encouraging them or anything.
I was gonna say, what's it like living in the ghetto or like living near a ghetto? Because I've never actually been to a ghetto in real life, so I was always curious like what it was actually like.
I mean, like 90% of the time, it's not. 90% of the time, it's not that much different than anywhere else. You know what I mean? It's like the 5 or 10% that I think it's a little.
Mine was.
But you learn when not to go outside.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, like
I mean, literally, a homeless dude up at the that stays around the McDonald's. I gave him a 20 once, and when I ran into him again a couple weeks later, he's like,
he robbed you?
I was about to give him another 20. He's like, oh wait, I remember you. You don't have, no, you ain't gotta give me anything more, man. And he's like, yeah, you gotta be careful around here at night. So he's like keeping an eye out for me and shit at night.
Well, the reason,
yeah, but bums always say that, but they don't help you if something goes wrong.
The only reason I asked that is because I live in a pretty like suburban like neighborhood, and they always like try to like the people around here like sort of scare you. They make it seem like the ghetto is like worse than like it actually probably is. So.
Okay, but it also does depend on the ghetto. Like, I would say I would never ever want to live in Chicago, for example. But like here, like Tukwila was the ghetto. It's kind of being gentrified, so but it still has a lot of properties about it, but that are pretty fucking ghetto. But I've always considered it kind of urban suburban. Like, you're still surrounded by fucking trees here, but there's also tons of like urban amenities.
I've lived in a bunch of ghettos, and even ghettos can have places that like you don't want to go. Like there's like worse places.
Yeah, Blog here can tell you about ghettos up north.
We had our comb picked.
Dude, I got a ghetto story.
Times. We had somebody try calling through my window. The only reason why I knew they were there because they bumped my speaker and it caused my song to skip, which woke me up. And I sat there and grabbed the poor kid who was doing it and said, "Do you live here?"
Was that all up in Redmond?
No, that was in when I was living in Kent, my good friend.
Fucking Kent? Seriously? Shit.
I was shaving in my bathroom,
by the way.
And this guy just walked into my bathroom and started harassing me. And I was like, "What the fuck are you having to get in my house?" and I had to like walk him back out of my house. And like I think like 2 nights earlier, like a whole bunch of skinheads had like ripped the security door off our door and broke our living room window for some reason.
With the guy that broke into your house and you was in the bathroom, did you go after him Pooh Bear style or did you wear pants?
I was shaving. I wasn't shitting. I literally was holding an electric razor. Like, it was like, what the fuck are you doing?
I'm sorry. I would leave the house with like a person sat there, Pooh Bear, naked, walking after me, going, "Leave my house now." I'll be like,
Just like,
yeah, no, I'm good.
Yeah, just like, excuse me, sir. Pull down your pants. I'm busy here.
I'm trying to shave my balls. Okay.
No, you can help with what I'm doing here. You can leave.
I think that would sketch me out if someone broke into my house like really late at night.
Yeah.
No,
I keep hammers all over the house for just such an occasion.
Oh, I have guns all over the house.
I don't have a gun license nor like I've gone shooting and I'm not a bad shot. Like I have my target from the one time I went to a range, and my grouping is pretty good actually.
I have a really fucked up story about so I took my handgun permit test.
Yeah.
And I was fucking really hungover and had not had a lot of sleep before I went to do it.
Yeah.
But I've been shooting since I was like 5. So like
yeah.
Gun shit's like not a big deal. I missed one question, and by the way, you can miss like fucking 10 or something. It's ridiculous how much you can miss on that test. I missed one question, and the reason I missed it is I was just in the wrong frame of mind. Like, it's multiple choice, and it asked like which one of these is like not a basic safety question, right?
Yeah.
And one of them was know your target and its surroundings. And that's the one I picked. And that is a basic safety one. But I read know your target and its surroundings, and I was like, knowing that Joe goes for a coffee at this time in the morning and that's why I'm going to shoot him in the head from across the street is probably not basic safety. So my version of know your target and his surroundings was different than the questions version.
All right, Joe. I know you are. I know what time you get off of work. I'm first degree murder.
Yeah, I was like, that's not a basic safety question. That's more of an advanced safety question.
I was gonna say,
on the gun question.
I was gonna say, does it depend on the state that you live in, or like how is that like legally if someone
Yeah.
breaks into your house, can you shoot the person, kill them?
Yeah, it does depend. I don't think we have standing ground laws in Washington.
Washington State does not have standing ground. It does have if someone goes in and threatens your family, you are allowed to shoot them because you are protecting your family.
Okay.
Yeah, but every state's different as far as that goes.
All I know is Washington State's one of the very first ones that actually outright said, "Hey, congratulations, no more AR-15s."
Yeah.
Like by the time someone
to stand your ground though.
I'm
Can't just say, "Hey,
I'm-
kill in my yard," and then shoot him. Like, "Hey, who's in my
I
yard?"
mean, you can. It depends where you are.
Yeah, but I feel like by the time you, interact in dialogue with somebody, they probably could have like robbed you or shot you or something. So I feel like that's sort of stupid.
Yeah.
I mean,
it's
I
very
worked for McDonald's.
situationally dependent.
I worked for McDonald's for 12 years.
People tried to run him over.
I've had people threaten to run me over at the giant truck, and I'm just like, do it. There's cameras. I can get amazing fucking healthcare right now. Do it.
It's like
Please, I'm begging you, get me out of here.
Dude, I swear to God, I had this coworker that every time he traveled like down south in California, he would always somehow by accident end up at a McDonald's in Compton. Like, never on purpose, and he would not realize until he looked around and was the only white face there, and he was paying for McDonald's through bulletproof glass. I was like, fuck, I end up in Compton again. God damn it.
Ah, shit, here we go again.
That just makes me think of Whose Lines Anyway. Like, come on down, you actually look amazing in Compton. 6'5" white guy.
The only reason I asked about the ghetto is because I love that show, the Boondocks or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I was always curious if it was like that in real life or not.
It depends on where you are.
I did once hang out on my
to an
dupe with a
extent.
guy named Murder. So you know, cool shit like that can happen.
Yeah, no, like it's
name was Murder.
Yeah, I don't know. It's what
interesting.
everyone called him.
I've never seen this outfit. Apocalypse is wearing a full squirrel outfit.
Yeah, that was the one that's from. You're playing Secret World, right?
Yeah, I just finished my daily, so I'm probably gonna hop to
it's
Project
from the
Oregon
park.
pretty soon here.
Yeah, it's from
Chad.
the park.
It's Chad.
You guys really should try Project Oregon. It's sort of.
It does the demo. The demo.
I
You
bought
can't
it.
interact
I'm gonna
with
start
people,
playing it.
but you can. Yeah, you can play up to level 20 of all the skills.
I'm playing as a pig that is a battle chemist. I mean, it has a lot of variety in terms of classes.
A pig that's a battle chemist?
Yeah, you could animal transformation. What weapons can you use then? Because battle chemistry needs a flask. Can you hold the flask as a pig then? I'm assuming.
The last recent update made it where like you can actually craft a ring that only pigs can use that allow you to use allow you to. It's like a alchemy ring or whatever. It allows the pigs to throw bombs and like telepathically use their mind to throw bombs. I guess.
Wow, there's a ring that only pigs can use. You're like, really?
Interesting.
But aren't they cloven?
Yeah.
Yeah,
How they wearing a ring?
Well, the ring. It could be wait, it could be a nose ring. It could be a nose ring.
Yeah.
Actually,
yeah,
what's
you're right,
interesting?
nose ring.
What's interesting in this game is that Pig is like one of the best healers / support because they have like abilities that do like mitigation. Like there's an ability called like Bloodbath that mitigates like most of the damage. So it's interesting, dude.
Yeah.
Well, I'm hearing that this thing of being a battle chemist and everything, you could just be the thing from could just be the pig from Family Guy of Stewie cloning this pig that has giant hands.
Well,
so it's
what's
just get him paint point.
It's cool. There's like even though the game is like an indie obscure game, there's like transmog in the game. You can like transmog your pig to get like a Viking helmet.
Is this made in Unity?
That's hilarious.
What's
Is
up?
it made in Unity?
Unfortunately, yes. They already talked about it in their channel.
Okay.
Thankfully, they don't have. How the fuck did I? Okay, I apparently never explored all of Agartha. Anyway, they talked. I just got the final thing for Agartha. Explore Agartha.
Like,
Anyway,
if you don't go to a certain spot in the restaurant, it won't give you credit for the restaurant.
Yeah, no. Anyway, but
And the
yeah, they talked about it, and the game doesn't reach the threshold, so they're not gonna just instantly transition it.
I need to get my hands in Colton Land before it goes away.
Yeah, it's like I'm happy to see all these fucking people going over to Godot and even Unreal, because Unreal is revenue based and it still has a threshold, and then Godot is just completely free with just like optional payment things.
I am still laughing at apparently what Unity's employees did. If you heard what they did recently, they put a death threat to Unity's higher-up employee.
You know, the death threat that canceled the Unity like board meeting was internal. It came from inside.
The call came from inside the house.
Yeah. It was like, oh my fucking god, that's just like it feels like that's just sabotage. Not sabotage. I feel like that was intentional to try to save face. Like, oh, we're getting death threats now. Oh, woe is me. And then police are like, yeah, nah, it came from inside.
Yeah, it came from your office, sir. What the hell are you talking
and the
about?
the guy that actually posted after he got fired was just like, we asked that we push and said, do not do this, and they just said, fuck it.
Yep. But yeah, considering the CEO is an executive of EA, it's not even remotely surprising that they do this kind of bullshit.
Oh, in other news,
he sold his stock before they made that announcement.
Yep.
So he knows it's going to tank the company. He knows how much lawsuits are going to be involved in.
If he sold his stock in this, that is actually something you can get pin on him and literally sue him down the drain for.
You know what else is funny?
Corporate sabotage.
You know what else is funny? They're going to fucking get absolutely destroyed anyway, because when they are apparently they're claiming that in the event of Unity games that are hosted on Game Pass, Microsoft is responsible for the
Yeah,
for the fees.
that shit's never
That-
happened.
yeah,
all the
that's
money in the
that's gonna
world to
work.
keep you in court for
I saw that with
1,000
Jesse
years.
Fox, and I'm just like, yeah, no, you're fucked.
Yeah. Yeah, and I'm happy to see that even
Well, because
people.
even if that's true, right? Even if it's like, well, that's how we're gonna bill it, right?
Yeah.
That bill would just get passed along to the developer. Microsoft would be like, here you go, here's the bill. Like, the Microsoft's not gonna pay that shit. That's not how that
They're
works.
not going to pay that shit, but I have a feeling they're going to just like fight it all together at first, at least.
I don't think Sony will either. Sony will just pass the buck fast.
Well, it's like most things like
Sony's
that. Like,
after its own ass.
it's
no
not.
matter
It's
what.
not like things like. I mean, not quite as bad as this, but things exist, right? Where like, it's like, okay, well, this is your project. We're just helping. So if there's a fee, you have to pay for it. Like, that's fairly normal from like from that sort of arrangement, right?
The problem being is, back before they did this, it was just you bought the engine.
Yeah,
Well,
no,
yeah,
they have fucked themselves so bad. There's no, I honestly don't think there's any coming back from this because no one's gonna trust that you're not gonna rewrite the rules fucking next year.
Yeah,
or like
the D&D all over again.
Yeah.
Don't
Although I think actually worse. I think honestly worse.
No,
this is worse because it affects more people.
Well, it affects a lot more people. But the D&D one, they're still fucking with shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, because everybody went Pathfinder. See you.
Well, it wasn't even with Pathfinder itself has like completely moved itself away. I'm listening to like D&D games off of one called the Rock Grind, and the person that's running the DM for it is one of the people that's making Pathfinder 2. And they're just like, yeah, no, we're not touching this. It's gone. They're remaking Starfinder, the second edition Starfinder.
Here's a question for you.
Yo.
With the success of Baldur's Gate 3, is this a new standard for RPGs or a Rockstar experience?
No, this is a new standard for RPGs. It needs to be a new standard for RPGs.
Only from the
they're
AAA devs.
Yes.
Only from the AAA devs. In terms of polish, we don't need them all as long or necessarily as depth, as long as they are good and polished.
So, I thought it was sort of laughable how there was some studios that saying it's a Rockstar experience. I'm like looking at like some of these big IPs even that Bethesda have.
Yeah.
And I'm like, you can make games like that if you actually gave a shit.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. To quote and be a dead horse, I'm looking at every single time whenever I look at Madden, just go, well, you're wasting $7 billion right there, just not making good games.
Yeah.
Even Blizzard sort of fucked up with Diablo 4.
I bought Diablo. I pre-ordered Diablo 4. I played Diablo 4 for a month, and I went, okay, I'm done, and just walked away. I sold it.
They are.
I haven't played it yet, but I got it for free with my video card, so I won't be bad when I finish it.
Yeah.
Diablo 4 is
the
most boring game I have played.
Well, if you play Seasons, all it is just a way to remix the game so you can play it again.
There's no items to go for.
You know,
Just
they
the
fucked
original
up.
campaign and be done with that kind of game.
Anyway, I gotta head over to Serbial and head to the casino.
And the campaign, it was good, but it was bad. The stories did not make any sense. The way they had this new character, yes, no, she's horrifying. It's terrible.
I'm so sick of AAA games like forcing like microtransactions on people and the game not even being completed. I mean, it's like, how are indie games complete? I mean, it just bothers me that like in recent years, AAA games they're just greed focused. They're all about microtransactions, and the game's not even finished.
Like New World, one thing that does bother me about it is the fact that like even though the microtransactions are almost exclusively cosmetics, they're overpriced as fuck. But also, everyone that was complaining about the season shit in New World when they added seasons. Like the game's been out for 2 years. I have no problem with season passes being added. Ex post fact though. Like if it's been out for a while, sure, why not add some new stuff into it? But fucking everyone's like, oh my god, this is the death of the game. I'm like, I don't even remotely agree.
That's why Larian gets so much praise. They put out a near perfect game or a perfect game. There's no microtransactions. It's like,
It's a lot of praise because Larian puts in the work.
Yeah.
I mean, to be fair, the only thing that you need to be fair about there is they did have early access. They used it right, right, which is good, but
okay, you Risk of Rain 2 had early access.
Yep, RoboQuest has early access. That one's coming out soon.
Plenty of people
finally.
do early access wrong.
Yeah,
like 1,000%, right? But like, what I mean is like, some people have said like, oh, they just came out the gate perfect. Like, well, no, they came into early access not perfect, and then used that time correctly, and then actually released really, right? Even probably still not perfect, but like really damn close, right? Like
I'm still finding glitches in that game on the PS5.
Which one?
They're slower on the updates for consoles, which makes sense.
I think it's interesting.
I'm finding glitches in that game that just make me giggle.
It's interesting to me too how they probably have sold a lot of copies and made a lot of money for that game. I mean, I know they're following D&D, but at the same time, like that's proof that you can make a lot of money and not like solely rely on microtransactions either.
So much consumption in that game.
I mean, there's IPs out there that are like super popular that could be made into really good games in the future.
Yeah.
Like,
no,
who knows if the game would be good?
What?
Not wait to see what they do with the new RoboCop game they're making.
Oh, yeah, I don't have any faith that that'll be good.
I don't even like. I was looking into like the newest Dragon Age, and I'm like, man, I don't even think that'll be good.
That's not coming out.
Dude, everybody quit that works there that's working on Dragon Age.
No, the lead designer just got fired.
Yeah, Dreadwolf, that's not coming out.
Also, that sequel to Vampire the Masquerade is going to be terrible too, because like.
Actually, no, they
is that even coming out? I think I can.
No, they got they got devs for it now. That have done.
They kind of killed that in the womb at some point.
Yeah, but that's not any fault of White Wolf.
It wasn't that. It was because they said.
Yeah, but didn't you read about that? Like the original like writer and shit, they were like fired.
The original writer to White Wolf. We don't talk about.
Okay.
I'm so sick of like I think what really pisses me off about game design is like regardless of like whether you agree with someone's like political belief or like whatever, like if they can make a good game, keep them on the fucking team. Like, I mean, like
the person that made White Wolf, like the original Werewolf the Apocalypse, was a Nazi. So
like actual.
There's a reason why Werewolf the Apocalypse is in 5th edition now with a different writer. And
dude,
holy shit.
I don't know if that necessarily bothers me or not. I mean, I care more about like their competency, like as a game developer, and like if they can make a good game or not. You know, I don't really care about like who they are as a person or their political belief. I care more about, are they a good game designer or are they not a good game designer? Can they make a good game? Can they not make a good game? Like,
it was, they can make a good game. White Wolf games can make really good pencil paper games.
Well, it's kind of tricky to support Nazis nowadays, though, you know.
To be fair, it should always be tricky to support Nazi. That should.
I don't know.
That's never been a good time, nor should it be.
Yeah, but you can like someone's work and like objectively disagree.
Yeah, like.
I would say that is true up until a point, right? But like most people's point is usually around the Nazi point, or like say like the pedophile point, right? Like at a certain point you go like, nah, well, I'm done.
I love H.P. Lovecraft. I love all the work he made.
Yeah, he was a racist piece of shit.
Yeah.
Lovecraft was racist.
Yeah.
Oh, big
Oh
time.
yeah,
Do
massively.
Do you know his cat's name? It can't be mentioned on the stream.
Oh my god, so it's Ninja.
We'll go with that, and we'll leave it
and,
at that, and not bring it up.
Do you want to know the
Man,
ending
No.
of Call of Cthulhu?
Not really.
Okay.
Well, the whole like seriously, like the whole thing of like what is the one like where like finds like weird, a lot of his weird like creatures coming out of eggs things. That was like how he thought other races like worked. Like he was not just racist, he was kind of also insane, which is.
Yeah.
I mean, not just stupid, but like literally like a little bit insane, which makes sense when you read his shit, right? Like a sane person doesn't write his shit.
He also couldn't do. He also didn't have a constitution for math, so I mean.
Let's see here.
Yeah, no, like what makes that one easier, by the way, is that he's dead.
Yeah.
It's a lot. It's a lot easier. It's a lot easier to be like, well, we can like his work was really, you know, came from an odd place, but you know, he's been dead long enough that you can objectively look at it, you know, from a distance.
I mean, because, well, to be frank, there are a lot of very bad people throughout history.
Yeah, I was gonna say
and we can
also
appreciate their work.
Yeah, also it's just, it is one of those things where like, even for his time, he was probably a little fucked up, but you do have to kind of take time periods into consideration.
Some of the, I feel like some of the best like people that have created like masterworks in horror, a lot of them have been sort of fucked up to some degree, or have had some sort of
Stephen King fucked up.
Mental health disorder.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Stephen King just has a horrible like focus on Maine.
Oh no, Stephen King. You read it, right? They can't give you a quest if your crafting level's too low. I see.
Yeah, no, I read Maine. I read Stephen King in Maine.
Yeah. The particular scene in that book.
I love the scene of the. I love the scene of everybody in the sewer.
No, don't say that.
You're talking about the sexual scene,
I'm
right?
joking. I'm saying that.
Well, yeah.
I'm joking. I'm doing as much as like sarcastic you can do that. It's just like,
yeah,
that was wonderful. I love knowing. Thanks, Stephen King. You make me.
Also fucked up.
That is a pretty fucked up. The sexual scene, though, I can see why that was omitted from the movie because that is pretty messed up in the book.
Like I'm pretty sure it would blacklist whoever directed, wrote, etc.
Yeah.
I think
rightfully
it's
so.
amazing. I think it's amazing on Twitter, like Stephen King would like bash Trump, but like like what he wrote in the book could be almost like, I don't know, like on the same level of Trump, the way he wrote that in the book there.
Yeah.
But he doesn't believe
you can't equivocate those things though. One's like a piece of fiction, and the other one's trying to run the country. Like that's
either way.
You can't be more like apples and
at this point.
You can't be
politics is incendiary.
Yeah, but a lot of stuff politicians say a lot of times is bullshit anyways. Like I don't even believe half the stuff that comes out of half the people's mouths.
Well, yeah, no, like it's we need a very hard reset. France does one thing
hard
right.
reset. We're all
France does exactly one thing right.
Get ass.
What is that?
Revolutions.
Oh.
they'll revolt over anything. It's like I wouldn't mind if sometimes if certain things happen, but
like where's my guillotine? Hold on a second.
Essentially,
we're gonna leave that guillotine.
Yeah, no. I mean,
people kill each other.
Yeah.
French fighting someone else. Surrender. French fighting.
No, I'm more.
It's a trick though. They just surrender so they can revolt later with the guillotine. You can't go to war with a guillotine. You revolt with a guillotine.
Yeah. I don't.
It's a very precise and complicated.
Have you watched Soul Eater? Someone fights with a guillotine.
Yeah, they do. I watched Soul Eater. I watched all of it.
Yep.
Who fights with a guillotine?
I cannot remember his name.
He's one of Death's priests. He's like if they consume enough evil souls, they become a death scythe, which is just a title. But he's a priest, and he literally like everyone has like a fucking living weapon. In his case, he is his own weapon, so but he gets fucking guillotine blades on his arms. But yeah.
What's really sus from a political standpoint, when you see like people that were on like, when you see people that were like huge contributors on like CNN or Fox News switch to the other network like in a few years, and then you see them on another network as a huge contributor, it's like, what is this deception?
Yeah, no, they bounce all over the place just for the sake of ratings, if nothing else. But yeah, again, I would
it is a grand
conspiracy,
100% legit.
But yeah, I would generally like to steer the conversation
Let's
with
move
politics.
the conversation somewhere else.
Yeah, let's talk about the moon conspiracy.
Okay. Have we talked about how there's nothing wrong with pregnant Sonic?
Let's go back to politics.
Guys,
there's nothing wrong with pregnant Sonic, okay?
What was that song that you had sent me?
Yeah, it was from Henri. Nothing wrong with pregnant Sonic.
Hey, if we're talking about, if we're talking about,
it's
Sonic,
an amazing song, by the way.
We're talking about Sonic. What's your
about pregnant Sonic?
Yeah, pregnant Sonic.
We're talking about Sonic. What's your whole viewpoint on the Chris Chan saga? You ever follow that?
No. You haven't. Okay, I am surprised that Blog doesn't know anything about it. I'm aware peripherally of its existence. I don't follow it.
It had to do spend the Mother's Day.
Good God.
Is that weird Sonic the Hedgehog thing that they released a long time ago?
No, Christian. No. Christian is this person, this entity. Okay, Christian is this entity that is just has more lore written about them than they're the most documented person in history.
And he really loves his mom.
Yeah.
Basically, he's like this guy. Basically, he's like this guy has like autism or Asperger's. It's like the most documented person on the internet. He does all this weird, wacky shit that the internet has like documented as well.
And yeah, it's. We'll keep the time. We'll keep Christian at the fucking table here too, because that's a whole other can of worms.
Listen,
I can watch the whole entire
That's gonna be hilarious.
I can send you the link for Pregnant Sonic, the song. Like, it's really good.
Yeah, Pregnant Sonic, the song, is probably gonna be less scarring than watching the equivalent, than something that is rivaling One Piece
that
in
shit's
length.
a banger, dude. That shit pops.
Something that rivals One Piece in length.
Plax.
What do you mean?
Is there? So with this crafting caravan, they don't have a quick They don't have a quick portal back to Serbial, do they?
Oh.
I'm gonna have to fucking rebind.
I'm just gonna play Pregnant Sonic for me. Screw you guys.
So
well, you don't.
What I'll just say is
nope, that's
Baldur's Gate 3.
Weird.
Fuck those space spiders.
Eh?
I made it to the well.
Phase spiders?
I went to the well. You want to know the very first thing I did?
Fight the matriarch?
Critical strike, killed 3 of my party members, and then killed me. And I'm just like,
you know what I did with my monk? I one-shot the phase spider matriarch by knocking her off the cliff with Fist of Unbroken Air.
I sat there. I'm like, I'm gonna go through here. This is fine. I'm dead.
Yep.
I think it's a bad take though with some of those developers on Twitter like complaining that like Baldur's Gate 3 is the new standard. I'm like, just like grow the fuck up and like make a good game.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't bitch about somebody else doing a good job. You do a good job.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, they did that with Elden Ring. They did that with Elden Ring big time.
Yeah, that was some bullshit too.
I'm waiting to see them do it with Fires and Rubicon.
Like most of these,
that's not gonna happen with Fires and Rubicon.
That's not It's
mech
too
games
niche.
mech games are somehow more niche than this other shit.
I get what they're saying. They're saying Dungeons and Dragons is like a super popular IP, and it obviously is. But there's IPs out there that a lot of people could get behind, like if they just made the game good.
Yeah, and Larian had free reign over all the shit. They weren't being. They paid for the license. And people were like, "Oh, Larian had the funding of Wizards of the Coast." No, they did not.
No.
They paid for the
They
license.
just licensed the game and made their own.
Exactly.
Oh, also, I fucked around and found out at camp on in Baldur's Gate 3.
Huh?
I died at camp.
Incredible.
I don't know how many of you guys have played this. I don't know how many viewers you have.
Two.
I died to the rogue.
Oh, Astarion?
Yeah.
So does Astarion's voice actor.
Really?
Yeah. He died to the scene in the camp with that you experienced. He rolled a 1. He rolled a 1.
That one too.
Yeah. Well, you and the Astarion voice actor. You and
It's actually sort
is
of.
Is it just a coincidence that my gay best friend and the guy voicing the gayest character in the game both rolled a nat 1 when getting sucked by the gayest character in the game?
Clearly, it's a conspiracy.
Wait, what?
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 Okay, Astarion is flaming. Astarion is flaming.
Is he?
Straight up.
I don't think it
Yeah,
matters for a
great.
vampire, honestly.
Well, no,
Astarion
but I mean,
is
okay,
goddamn
he's-
arrow.
Yeah, well, I mean, Astarion is
just
flaming, but
He's
it's
just
appropriate.
eccentric. What do you mean?
He's just
I'm certainly I consider myself eccentric, but I'm certainly not gonna start moaning with every other word.
It aren't.
I'm not gonna.
He's legitimately a like a trisexual. He'll try anything.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
He'll try.
But
I sat there, I fucked around. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna do persuasion. It's gonna work. And that one, oh, I'm dead.
I'm binding the Serbial.
I have not found out.
How many years was Baldur's Gate 3 in the oven for? Like, how many years?
Early access was like 2 years, 2 or 3.
Let me look it up.
Anyway, I'm gonna go milk cows.
So I feel like some of the best games have been worked on for like years, you know.
I had someone back when I was playing. I forget what they popped in on, but we were like kind of discussing that, me and then him in the chat. About
6 years.
It was in development for 6 years, but early access wasn't 6 years, was it?
Well, no, that's including early access.
Well,
6 years, okay.
But it wasn't in early access for 6 years. It's just been in development for 6 years. Early access was like 2 or 3. But anyway, but this person was saying, talking about how like they don't trust games that are in early access for more than like 6 months. I'm like, I don't.
They need at least a year, I think.
I play a lot of games that have been in early access for years they still get worked on.
Dude, Warframe was early access.
Warframe is a fucking bullshit example. That game pisses me off because they're just like, we're just gonna stay beta for infinity, and I'm like, just fuck you. You're just a like fuck them. Fuck them.
Well, now that they got all the
Warframe?
new games coming out, they said they're not beta anymore. Now they're, you know.
They're saying they're getting online co-op multiplayer.
Yeah.
And apparently it's out for the PS5 and PC.
I have a question for you. I posted is Baldur's Gate a new like standard or whatever, to a game developer, and this is what one of my game developer friends said. He said, "This game is an outlier, and yes, it shows what is not needed to make a great game, but you don't see behind the scenes to many of the absolute necessary that doesn't get solved with more manpower. No other studio could have made Baldur's Gate 3. Even Larian might not be able to top it. Their specific teams will largely be terminated. Contracts usually limited to game life cycle, and the next teams will be good, but maybe not quite as good as Baldur's Gate 3 good."
Yeah.
Well, it is true. They fire people afterwards, and that's how come it starts to suck.
Well, yeah, and those, like the people will know that it's coming because it's like it's contract work, you know.
All right, I need to get going. I'll be back.
Well, yeah, they'll know their contract's about to be up. Yeah. It also sucks that you made just 70 grand working there, and it's $1 billion game.
Yeah.
I feel like whether a game I don't know. I feel like more people would have more faith in AAA games if they like stirred away from this microtransaction bullshit.
Yeah,
Like
sports games are some of the worst about it.
I honestly think if Madden was made by 2K, the game would be way better.
Somebody
So,
does have a new football game coming out where they actually made a whole new game and everybody's loving it.
Hmm.
And it's like pissing them off because now they're like, you can't expect us to make that kind of game. Get the fuck out of here.
Every single Madden game that comes out every year, like they claim that there's new changes and improvements, but it looks visually the same as every other game.
They already
don't
got
actually
busted
make any
not
actual
improving
changes.
shit 3 times for the last 3 versions. Not fixing shit.
Yeah, like I don't fucking play them, but as an outside viewer, I can see the fucking bullshit.
And there's like heavily microtransactions for like Ultimate Team and all the cards.
And because a lot of people that play sports games, almost sports games, they have no idea that they're contributing to a problem. It's kind of big old mushroom.
When I watch like 2K make like WWE games, the game's like not that bad. Like, so it's like I really do think if like 2K made Madden, it would be way better. I feel like Electronic Arts is just a shit company. Like,
yeah. I will say that at the very least, it seems that they treat their employees right, unlike Ubisoft and Activision Blizzard. Like they are shitty to the consumers, but I will at least commend them for seemingly not treating their employees like fucking dog shit.
we'll say Blizzard has like so much money. It's like, how do they not like make the games like?
Because they just have to appeal to the lowest common denominator and ride on the fact that their name is Activision Blizzard. It's just like why people continue to buy Apple products.
All the people that made the original World of Warcraft that was awesome are all fired. Not a single one still works.
Pretty much.
Not a writer or a voice actor. Unless you consider the fact that what's his name just came back. Metzen came back. It was like the only original employee, but they had to be fired and come back.
Your thoughts on you ever played that Diablo Immortal game?
Oh wow, we got a new login card.
In what?
In Secret World.
Oh yeah,
yeah, it's free.
No, a new login card that's different than the normal one.
Wait, did the Equinox
start? Equinox shit is already going?
Yeah, it must be the Equinox shit.
Oh shit.
Oh, he checked it out and was like, oh yeah. AP, SP, AP, SP. And
yeah, it's the Equinox daily login. So you get two.
So
you have the regular and then the Equinox
and there's
one.
the agent.
And the Equinox one gives you fucking AP and SP?
AP, and then tomorrow is distillates, and then SP, and if you get all the way down to, what is that, 11th day is the agent, Divicius.
What is it? What is his thing?
I believe that's like a agent. I think that's a good agent for tanking, actually, if I remember right. But either way, more agents is always good.
I really wish there was more like horror themed MMOs, like vampires, for example. There's so many different kinds of vampires that could make a really good vampire.
Yep. Wow. I just want World of Darkness to fucking get their MMO made. Because they were going to, but then they canceled it. We just need more. I want more dark urban fantasy shit, like Secret World. I fucking love it. It's like my favorite setting.
I think there's an audience for it. It's just someone needs to like make it.
Yeah. Maybe once they see the success of VTM 2, someone will be like, you know, let's bring this back, huh? I cannot seem to find a fucking giant mushroom to get into the goddamn Myconian caves. Damn it. I need to get blood mushrooms. I don't want to buy them. Not that I have a lot of money to do so anyway.
That was
Hey,
cool
before,
how they gave AP right off the bat.
Wasn't
10 AP.
wasn't Larian an indie company before they became AAA with Baldur's Gate 3, or are they still considered indie?
I think they would be considered AA at this point. AAA quality, but AA, because they have a pretty solid amount of money. They've got a solid fan base following.
How does Divinity Original Sin 2 or even the first game compare, like in terms of choices?
I don't know about the first one, but the second one is still very, very quality. And being grounded in their own fantasy universe, there's it feels like there's a little more variety in the enemy types and whatnot, and people to meet. Like their lizard people are, it's interesting because they're like tall and slender. Like the Dragonborns are still mostly fucking humanoid. The lizard people in Divinity 2 are much different. But the combat system is also purely action point based. You get a certain amount of action points to use per round. You can do your movement, and then different moves cost different amount of action points. It's a little simpler. It's not spell slots and shit. Yeah, I don't know. I really enjoy it.
I like the sequel to Legend of to Breath of the Wild, but I really think Game of the Year. I mean, like, and like, I know you guys like Remnant too, but I really think Game of the Year should go to Baldur's Gate 3.
Oh, it undoubtedly will. Remnant 2 is my personal Game of the Year. Yeah.
That one will get it because D&D was in a bad spot. They're gonna pay for good publicity. The actual
and Baldur's Gate 3 is just gonna win anyway.
You know, Wizards of the Coast or whatever.
Yeah, well, I mean, Baldur's Gate 3 is just gonna win anyway because of the fact that I'm blanking here. Like, it's on more systems. It has consistently very high reviews.
Would you give it a 9 out of 10 or a 10 out of 10? Like, most people are giving it
Baldur's
like
Gate 3?
Within a 90 rating.
Well, I'm sure it's a 10 out of 10 game with just how much is in it.
You know, I don't know. It's hard. If I'm going purely subjectively, 80 to 85, because it's just like I don't really play a lot of CRPGs. I can appreciate them. I do like the game a lot. It is really good. If I look at it objectively, it's an easy 9 or 10. Like, I see everything that goes into it that makes it a really quality fucking game. I can look at it both ways.
I think what makes it like a 9 out of 10, or maybe even possibly a 10 out of 10 for me, is the sheer number of like choices and like the custom how personal your experience can be.
Yeah, that shit is kind of wild, to be honest.
Yeah.
Literally, you can like really custom the experience to however like you want your like how you want your play style or how you want your experience to be, and that's pretty cool.
Yeah. 19 Dinosaur Anatomy.
Yeah, I don't typically play those kind of games either. That's why I was like really surprised that I liked it so much.
No, it is wild, especially like on second playthrough, to like see like just how many cinematics like you just can't possibly see. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And even choices, I'm realizing even that there's choices I could have made in my first playthrough, right? Yeah. Even on the same alignment, there's shit you're not gonna see, just depending on the order you do shit in.
I will say I was really surprised at how how optimized it is for like the PlayStation 5. Like, I'm playing on PS5 and like it's not really that bad to like access all the abilities and whatever. I mean, you just use like the R2 and the L2 button to access the different abilities, and it's really not that bad.
That's actually kind of impressive, honestly. I would feel like
it's
that
like,
would be very difficult to do.
What happens is it opens up like 2 or 3 different wheels, you know, where it has the abilities on the wheels. Like,
yeah.
It's not that bad. It's just like
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, that's what I mean, though. Like, that's actually impressive because to me, like, as someone playing on PC, like, even on PC, there's like a lot of options to go through. So like, if they even made it halfway doable on a controller, that's actually kind of like
that's cool.
But here's the thing: we're talking about the company that managed to get Divinity 2 running on the fucking Switch. They know their shit.
I'm just saying, like well, yeah, but it's a good thing. But like I'm saying, that's an impressive feat to be able to port things like that.
Yeah.
Did say though that like they for some reason co-op can't be on like the Series X because of like limitations or whatever.
Gotta get rid of the garden tenders first. Shit.
And also, is there really a difference between like performance and quality? Because I mean, like I turned it on and off for performance and quality, and I guess there's a difference. But I mean, like, I feel like it's sort of subjective.
I don't know. Maybe it's less noticeable. Maybe it's less noticeable on console. I don't know.
I don't know. I've seen videos. I've seen videos even on PC of different games, like different like settings, and yes, there's major differences in games.
Shit.
Sometimes like I feel like it's just depending on like I feel like it's sort of subjective. Like I've seen like comparison videos, and it's like maybe the water looks better a little bit.
Got pretty decent loot there. Legendary. It's a level 25 stuff, so it's well below my level at this point, but reconstruct, reuse Samurai minus 1.5, revitalizing equals 15, system shock.
It was
boost damage signature debuffs.
Breath of the Wild, can I just skip the first game and play the second game?
Yeah, going based off of what my roommate said. Because he played each one back to back, essentially.
Is the second game better than the first game? In terms of like what you can do?
Yeah. I haven't even played the second one, and even I can agree to that.
By the way, having a Switch, like I really want to play that remaster of Super Mario RPG or whatever. It looks pretty good.
It looks pretty decent. I never played the first one. I could take on all these Myconians. Let's fucking go.
Yeah, you guys should try Project Gorgon. It's not bad. It's pretty good for an indie obscure game.
You should check out Pregnant Sonic.
I know we're not talking about Chris Chan here, but like I just want to say one quick thing. I want to say it was disgusting that he made the Sonic medallion out of gum in prison.
Oh yeah, that's fucking nasty.
He's got a natal glow like no one other.
Jesus Christ.
Still like in my mind want to like not believe that he did that to his mom, but like
I mean I'm pretty sure he got exonerated here or something like that, didn't he? That's why he's out. I don't know. I don't know the full situation because I don't really. It's not a situation I like to follow.
I often wonder though, like I have friends that like have Asperger's or autism, and they even have more awareness than he does. Does he really lack awareness that he can get trolled that easily?
I mean, I'm pretty fucking gullible. Not that level
there's plenty of people that are
not
even gullible as shit. Like that are other than that like normally functioning. So, yeah.
I gained trust issues in fucking middle school and high school. I had to learn to fucking like quickly guard myself because I didn't know which friend was gonna fucking punch me in the nuts that day.
No, I understand that, but I mean, like when he looks himself up online, like does he know? Like does he realize that like these people documenting him that they're not doing it in like a friendly way?
Yeah, I'm sure he does.
I mean, maybe not. That's a little hard to say. Like whether he would actually be aware. That depends on a number of factors, actually.
He is he is like the most documented person on the internet. There's like YouTube videos of like 10 hours long talking about this guy.
And then there's like there's a 56-part series. I just refuse. I just refuse.
When you watch that
I
56
can't be
part,
bothered to care.
you watch.
I swear
that
it starts getting good around the fucked his mother arc.
Yeah, when you watch
spoilers,
that 56
hello,
part series,
spoilers.
it's
the fuck.
Yeah.
When you watch that 56 part series, it's crazy to me how much like his like own like like stepdad or whatever was trying to like make him like a better person. He like never took his stepdad's advice and turned into what he turned into, and it's just crazy to me when you follow that. It's like there's so many people there to help him out, and he just like went down the opposite road. It's like, wow.
I mean, that happens. I witnessed it myself, not with Christian, but with other people. They have every opportunity, and they're literally trying to be guided along a path, and they'll just like, nah, I'm gonna be a shit person. I feel like being a shit person. So yeah, it is what it is.
By the way, I haven't really like played through a lot of Act 2 or Act 3 yet, but is there more like actually fighting dragons, or more like dragons in general, or aside from the?
There are some big fucking bosses that you can face, but I haven't fought a dragon yet.
Yes.
Just gigantic fucking bosses. Blood mushrooms.
Crafting caravan event's pretty good to gain experience, even if you're like not high enough in a lot of the crafts.
I'm apparently not even high enough for the alchemy thing, but somehow high enough for some of these other things. Like I was able to take the tailoring quests. My tailoring isn't anywhere near as high as my alchemy. So I don't know. It's inconsistent. I'll give it that much. But I'm doing the mycology ones right now, trying to make some smoothies.
You guys check out that Aren Shore demo or whatever. You know what I'm talking about? It's like that game with the AI. It's like a MMO, but with like AI or whatever.
Yeah, no.
Tries to be like AI.
No.
It's like a concept. It's not like a.
Oh, it goes fast.
So I don't know how I feel about like I think it's lazy when a developer's like, okay, we're not gonna write our own quest. We're just gonna have AI do it. I'm like, how about we actually just make our own quest and make a fully fledged game and not have some like.
But
shitty
then you got
version
games
like
that actually work on doing like solid procedural generation, like Shadows of Doubt. You know.
Yeah.
Which I really want to pick that one up. I loved the fucking demo. I don't play a lot of immersive sims, but that was some really good shit. If you're looking for an interesting single player game, Jimmy, I don't know if you've heard of.
That's a really
Shadows
good.
of Doubt.
It's a really good procedural for like detective games.
Yeah.
That's spot on. That really is. You should look that up if you have no idea what we're talking about. I mean, it's really like spot on for procedural.
If you like, it's you like the investigation missions, you might actually dig it because it's all, it's a procedurally generated like section of a city, and you have procedurally generated cases to solve. Some are really simple. Some will have you fucking like crawling through vents, but you have to actually scan the scene for fingerprints. You have to fucking find people, find ways to get their fingerprints. Sometimes they're just not very cooperative, so on and so forth. Check security cameras at various times to see if you can find a matching face or something like that. It is really in depth.
Yeah. All right, guys. It's after 3 in the morning.
Yeah.
I'm gonna bounce.
Yeah.
It was good times. Thanks.
Yeah. Thanks for running Cold Defense and some dungeons.
Yeah.
I managed to get to 400 finally. It's been a long time coming. If you think your grind is slow. But I also don't play every day. Now I have to because at least log in because.
Yeah, you gotta at least log in. I mean that takes like seriously 2 minutes, but like whatever.
Secret World of all the games I play, Secret World has the worst FOMO, hands down.
The worst FOMO.
Because fear of missing out. Because it's like, you know, if you don't get that key, if you don't claim that key, it's gone.
Yeah, but
forever. And
on the other hand, you literally just have to log in and then log out. Like you don't have to do anything.
Yeah.
Because even like this account is a free-to-play account. Like I still in the morning will like log into my main account for like 2 seconds, grab the key and leave.
Yeah.
Assuming I remember to do it. But yeah. I did gain some IP tonight. Not a ton, but
Nice.
some.
Yeah, I didn't help too much on the since I'm still on the E3 to 4.
Oh, I did have one question. Midnight Sun, is that actually a fun turn-based kind of superhero game or not? Really?
I haven't played it, but I've heard good things.
Yeah, I've never played it. All right, I'll catch you guys later.
All right, see you, man. Thanks
Yeah.
for stepping in. Welcome to the Discord.
All right, I'm gonna head out. We'll go ahead and raid Freak Show. He's not on Legends anymore, but you know, he's on Gorgon, I think. Catch you guys later. Peace.